Alright, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Bay, from literally today at 6:38 p.m., excuse me, from the 4th, not today, but it is literally the last thing that was posted. It was literally the last thing that was posted in general chat. So, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm gonna make you go embarrass yourself. Yeah. It is literally the last thing that was posted. Boom, baby. Anyways. Yeah. So, anyways, how's everybody doing? We're not actually starting for another, like, 20-something minutes. So, I was digging backwards. That is the most stupid fucking Australian thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Well, the toilet's flush backwards down here, so I figured I would just start at the bottom and dig my way up. Get the fuck out of here, you nut job. That makes absolutely no sense. Alright, anyways. So like I said, guys, we're not starting quite yet. We got a few people who we're gonna be waiting on. We got somebody coming back from work right now. So we're starting at 7:30 my time, so 7:30 Eastern. But I figured I would just, you know. Yeah, the announcement was a few days ago, but it was the last fucking thing. So it should have been the first thing if you just scrolled to the bottom. Wow.
He's digging backwards.
Yeah. Well, we can't help them all. Intelligence is earned, not given. And at this point, I think it's pretty clear that somebody in this fucking chat dump statted int. And it wasn't me. Yeah, it's not like there's tabs or anything that you can click on to just, you know, take a really quick fucking peek. Like, the most intelligent place for it to be would probably be, you know... We can just keep going. I mean... There's no saving it. At this point, you might as well just accept that you're, you know, a fucking Tweedledee or Tweedledee dum-dum, and we'll go about our business. Dump stated. Well, the original post was in self-promotion, so I started there. It was in self-promotion because it was letting everybody know on what dates we would be starting all of our stuff. I promoted it in self-promotion because it was a promotion for myself. Oh, bae. Hey, what's up, Rye? How you doing, buddy? How's it going at Grandma and Grandpa's? I'll promote your face? To what? What are you promoting my face to? See, now, it's funny, I told Candace earlier we were going to do 30 minutes since we weren't starting until 7:30 tonight because of the delay that we've got with a couple of folks. I said I'm going to do 30 minutes of just chatting. Or about 30 minutes of just chatting, just so you guys could get it out of your system. Thank fucking God we did it, because here we are. Actually, I suppose I could turn my camera on for you, huh? There we go. Hi, guys. It's good, right? That's what I like to hear, man. That's what I like to hear. Have you been having fun down here so far? Hopefully you got some good swimming time in at the pool. Are you guys at wait, did you guys get back from dinner yet, or are you at dinner right now? Good, kiddos are good. Yeah, they're, oh, you guys are back already? Holy shit. That was fast. I mean, you guys ate quick. Yeah, so anyways, I figured that we would give you guys 30 minutes of just chatting so you could get out of your system. Oh, you're on your way back now? I gotcha. Well, good. Glad you guys... How you know, I haven't actually been to, Aunt Chrissy's restaurant. Is it pretty decent? I've heard only good things. I've heard it's fantastic. Yeah, so we're going to be playing some D&D here in just a bit. Obviously, we've got a crazy mess on our hands. We've got we've got armies of Axebeaks and Undead apparently going head-to-head. God damn, I was thirsty. Excuse me. Sorry about that, you guys. We had Chick-fil-A for dinner, and, I don't have an excuse outside of we ate Chick-fil-A for dinner. I didn't even eat fried chicken. I had a grilled chicken bites and macaroni and cheese and some waffle fries. But I did eat 3 cookies today.
He's got the blanket over his head.
You're driving back in Grandpa's G-Wagon. The G-Wagon. Oh, that sounds like absolute chaos. Let's go. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Candace's character Winnie summoned 16 axe beaks because she's a summoner druid. We've got Ulrich down here to the south, hiding behind a building and opening a teleportation circle. Then a little bit further south, there's all the survivors from the buildings. A group of mages that are protecting them, and 2 mages who are also opening teleportation circles to get everybody the fuck out of here. And then we've got my piddly little undead. Up here is actually an undead creature. I wish I could make the opacity just a little bit better. I wonder if I can make the opacity a little bit better. Maybe not. No. You know what, though? I'm trying to make sure that these guys have, can see it all right. Spells. I actually, it's a creature that I created called the Spectral Reaper. Let me try this, because that's this is the...
A legend has just subscribed.
Hey, who did that? Torin, thanks, bud. I don't know, maybe, it's my dominant hand, so I don't know if I touch something with it. Wait, what? Oh, God. Yeah, tattoo infections? That's no good. Thank you very much for the sub there, Torin. I appreciate you. Alright, let me see if I can... I'm trying to make this... What I'm trying to do, you guys, I'm trying to make this as opaque as possible. Or to at least give the group a little bit better of a... of an idea of where it is. Because you know me, I like to make sure that everything makes sense. Controlled by me. And save. Let's delete that one. At least this one's got some lines on it, so we can kind of see where it's at. Wonder if tinting it is also gonna help. Oh, that actually helps a lot. Okay, it's a little bit scarier too. Okay. And for anybody who wasn't here last time, just so you guys know, the skeletons in the regiment, in the formation, there's 4 up here and then 4 down here to the south. West, they are carrying heraldry. There is a standard bearer that has this insignia upon it. And this creature over here, this pink creature, what you're actually seeing is something kind of akin to this. Actually, technically, it's not quite that. It is... once it actually takes form. Spectral Reapers. There you go. That is actually what they're seeing. Yep. Stuff of fucking nightmares. There's a whole lot of nope. Nope on a rope. The clouds look so cool. Yeah, so that's what it is, though. That's actually what they're seeing. Thank you to AI. Again, remember, guys, I don't use AI for anything but promoting and marketing purposes, because I have found one of the AI programs I use, I've actually become really, really, really good at using, and it's frustrating sometimes. But if you learn, this is going to sound crazy, if you learn how to talk to it, and when you learn how you need to word what you want it to do, it will create whatever the fuck you want. And the last, like, probably 3 or 4 weeks, now that I've spent months trying to get a hold used to it, I typed in what my brain said I wanted to see, and this is what it provided. It actually gave me 2 versions of this that were a little bit different, but it was still so accurate to what I had envisioned when I created the Spectral Reaper that I was like, oh, I can't not fucking use that. That's awesome. And here we are. Oh. Meanwhile, I want to converse with the cloud being. You can try to talk to it. It is technically undead, so you could speak to it. Shit, it might even speak back. You might not like what it has to say. Actually, I think I put a voice to it. Yeah, I did. Alright, you guys want to hear what it sounds like? You guys want a little test? You want a little behind-the-scenes test of what this thing sounds like? Now, mind you, this entity is essentially like a battlefield commander, series of commanders in one entity, but I digress. So, as this thing kind of manifested on the field, is that even a question where I'm concerned? So, essentially, as this thing was kind of like manifesting, and it was, you could kind of hear the whales kind of bubbling up in it, the skeletons kind of walked through the mist that was its own form, and it was something along the lines of...
Rend the flesh of the living. Rend the flesh of the living.
And it's pretty much been that on repeat. So you're welcome. Yeah. Alright, anyways. I hope Ryan had his headset in, because I'd be mortified if my grandparents just heard that. Oh, bae. Ooh, bro, what the fuck? That looks disgusting. Nope, gonna hide that again.
That looked like it hurt.
That looks like shit. Wow. Boy, that's awful. That, my friend, is a whole lot of absolutely no fucking thank you. You know what I need to do real quick? I need to hide my bookmark bars so I get a little bit of extra space. There we go. All right. Anyways, so Zoe talking to a preacher, loading a shotgun. Preacher, doesn't the Bible have some pretty specific things it says about killing? Preacher, quite specific. It is, however, somewhat fuzzier on the subject of kneecaps. Oh, I love it. I love it. Weird. So you had both done in the same session by the same artist with the same gun, or was there a change out, or was there two different artists with two? Weird. What the fuck? Yeah, so you must have touched something. You let your dog lick your hand or something weird. No, I bet it got clean. The problem is because... So here's the thing about tattoos, at least in the United States. After you have a tattoo, it is actually considered the equivalent of you just having had surgery. It is considered an open wound, and it has to be taken care of, like, so particularly. And it'll fucking flare up. When I got my forearm done, I remember asking my tattoo artist when I could run, and she said, yeah, you probably shouldn't run for a couple weeks because sweating's gonna hurt like hell. You have a huge open wound on your arm. And I was like, that's a pretty good point. I didn't really consider that. And then I ran like 4 days later. And it fucking hurt.
I remember that.
Between tattoos, you're supposed to change them, I thought. No, not if it's the same person. So if he had them both done at the same time and the artist literally, they had just finished it and moved over. I mean, they're not going to use the same gun on a different person. But if it's the same person and the same artist and it's the same session, they just keep going. shit, they would never even do 2 tattoos in America. Tattoo artists are in such high fucking demand. You go in for 1 session, which is 1 tattoo full stop, and then you have to come back, you know, maybe 6 weeks later for another one. It's crazy. Everybody and their mother's getting tattoos. I'm seeing teachers at the kids' schools with full fucking leg sleeves. Would you even call that a leg sleeve? I don't even know if it's a leg sleeve. It's more like a, I don't know. It's like a pant leg. Yeah. There's nothing cool about leg tattoos in my opinion. Thigh tattoos are cool as shit. But like calf tattoos, I never got into it. I still have a lot of tattoos I would like to have 2 full half sleeves on both my arms. And I have played with the idea, and Candace can attest to this. I've been playing with the idea of getting a beholder on my right hand and having the mouth and the main eye on my hand, and each of the individual eye stalks coming off down my fingers as you know, it stalks. I would need to see it drawn out though, because I wouldn't want it to look really fucking stupid. It would have to be done really particularly.
It's gonna be a very particular art style.
Yeah.
To work
Yeah.
properly.
Absolutely. Yeah, actually, that's the funny, hilarious, Bay, that you say that. My tattoo artist, Ani, she said, because I was asking her, because I could see when I was watching her get her stuff done, she's like, oh yeah, I've got everything tattooed and pierced. She's like, both my nipples, my breasts are tattooed down to the sternum. She has parts of her labia majora, meaning outside, that are tattooed and pierced. Internal portions are pierced. And she's like, honestly, even with all those sensitive spots getting pierced and tattooed, my hands, when they did my hands and my knuckles, was the worst pain I'd ever felt in my entire life. She said, I do not recommend hand tattoos, period, end of story. She said what sucked is once they started, she couldn't tell them to stop, so she just had to suffer through. Dude, fuck that. No way. I saw a guy on YouTube the other day. He got the whites of his eyeballs tattooed. Yep, he got them tattooed lime green, and then he wears like dragon slit contacts. It's a body. He's a body transformist, split tongue. You know, like implants, like little demon horn implants on his head. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Crazy.
Xavier can attest. I was a paramedic for 10 years. I don't do eyes. I do eye drops.
I can't hear you. Are you in Discord?
Yeah,
You weren't pushing to talk, were you?
I was.
Well, you are dead in the water as far as I'm concerned.
What the fuck on?
Did it fuck your shit up? Can you hear me?
Let me. No.
You can't hear anything I'm saying right now?
Now I hear you. Wait, hold on. Okay, say it again.
Can you hear me in Discord?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute, my shit's working.
It says Yeti Nano. Let me just. Yeah, it's frozen. Hold on.
Naughty, naughty, bae. This is private for the moment.
Okay, what the fuck?
I know she can't be heard. He says your mic is unplugged, but...
No, I replugged it in.
Oh, bae, your mic was unplugged? I got you.
Is that better?
Yep, absolutely. See?
I don't like it when it does that. So
It's the age old problem of turn it off and turn it back
Yeah,
on
but
again,
then I
right?
had to-
but then I had to completely leave the channel in order for it to recognize that I turned it back on.
Oh, gotcha,
That's
gotcha,
the weird
gotcha.
part. Because usually I can just unplug it and plug it back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
Rose, I've had an issue with Discord. It's been like a year and a half. It was my old mic and this one. I don't know why it does it.
Bae.
Have you
Ain't that
turned
the
it off
fucking
when you-
truth, though? Yeah. All right, guys, we're about 4 minutes out from going live, so I'm going to go back to starting soon. I'm going to go dark for just a moment to get my players situated, and we'll be back in just a few. We intend on playing till probably about 11:30 tonight. It's going to depend. If we can find a happy place to stop before then, and everybody's in agreement with it, we'll stop before then. I'm not here to rush anything. If we don't get our 4 full hours in, then it is what it is. But anyways, I digress. I'll be right back, my friends. Please hang around, stick around. Obviously, there is lots of chaos to be had tonight, as there are 16 motherfucking axe beaks on the field that I am really not looking forward to be totally honest with you guys. So, okay, all right, sounds good, guys. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Wow, guys, hello, first and foremost. I wasn't going to go live quite yet, but I just wanted to say thank you all for hyping this the fuck up. Friday night Dungeons and Dragons is the absolute tits. Apparently, thank you, Hikari, for your gift sub. Thank you, Anonymous User, for your gift sub to Torin Alt. And thank you, Nerdy Nuts, for putting 100 cents in our wallet. That's how we do things, by the way. Choo choo, motherfucker. Oh, Lucy. Hey. Oh, shit. We're moving this motherfucker up. Wow. We're doing some shots up in here. That's awesome. Thank you, Lucy. We love those Prime subs, baby. We love those Prime subs. You know how we do with them Primes. You know how we be doing with them Prime subs, though. Sorry, that could have been a little bit offensive, but for real, that is how I do be feeling, though. Anyways, guys, welcome on in. We're gonna be diving into D&D here in just a momento. What 400? Oh, Torin, you son of a bitch! 420 biddies for them titties. I'd show you mine, but I'd probably get censored. And this is gonna be a really cool session, and I really don't want to see it go away on Twitch, but. Thank you so much for those sweet little bits. God, you guys are just fucking awesome, man. You know what? Hang on, I got a little something for you. While we're waiting, we're waiting on Cayman the Sun right now. He should be home. I think he said about 6:30 his time, so probably in the next 10 minutes or so.
He said that he was in his driveway.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so let me, we're not going to rush anything. We're going to make tonight as easy as we can. Casey will also be here later, you guys. That's our friend playing Ulrich. He, though, his character is in the process of casting a teleportation circle, which takes 10 turns. So he is also working late tonight, and he will be on in probably the next hour or so, which, to be honest with you, depending on how this combat goes, he might still be casting that teleportation circle. All right, hey, I got a little something for you. Friends. I got a little something for these people, these fine motherfuckers, who are dropping all of these sweet bits and subs. Thank you, guys. If I can fucking find it. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Wait for it. Here we...
If you have the right barbecue sauce.
Oh, it's gonna be a pain in my ass. Hang on. Wait. Oop, I may have found it. This is for Lucy. We'll give him a little bit of love. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. Lucy blesses the rains down in Africa. All right. And this one is for everybody for bringing us to a level 2 hype train. Fucking awesome. Y'all deserve it. So I just wanted to say thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. What?
We hear you, but we don't hear the music. Lucy said he couldn't hear it on stream.
Oh, you know why? Sound alerts is muted.
There it is.
We're doing it again. It's because I have to mute the browser, otherwise I hear you guys talking shit in the background. Or a confidant, 4, 3, 2, and if you threw a party, invited everyone you knew, you would see the ladies if the people knew, and the God that would say, thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. Alright, guys. Well, with that being said, we are going to take the sweet hype train. Welcome on in, Cayman. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right.
Shit, your audio quality sounds great.
Yeah.
Actually, you look good, too.
It's been a long day, but thank you. I
You're
just
welcome.
rolled up.
Your beard is fucking on point, my man. Better be careful though. Living out there in the woods now, you you sneeze too hard, you're gonna get a squirrel taking advantage of a fucking nest.
You're probably not wrong, dude. I might have one in there now.
Oh god, we're me in the middle. He's gonna be fucking clicking and rolling dice, and all of a sudden we're just gonna see this little. Get the fuck out of there! Oh man. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and dive into it. The hype train is a success. Everybody in chat gets level 1 emotes, and I just wanted to say thank you so much for all that love, guys. We're gonna dive into D&D. We're gonna just get into the thick of it. Again, we're gonna be playing tonight until we collectively decide that it is a good stopping point. So yeah, much love. Again, I'm not gonna pay a whole lot of attention to y'all in chat, so that I can give these guys the love. Plus, obviously, you can see as far as my battlefield is concerned, there's a lot of shit that I gotta pay attention to. So, enjoy your emotes. Thank you very much, and yeah, we'll chat just, I'll come back and I'll chat with you guys at the tail end of stream. So, much love, and we'll see you soon. Alright. Okay, friends, here we go. So, welcome. And thank you guys for being able to make a Friday night. I love doing Friday night sessions because on a Saturday session I'm not gonna typically crack a cold one and know that I have to go take care of 3 kids afterwards, but they're all asleep right now and I have a cold one here, so I'm kind of excited. Yeah, so anyways, so let's go ahead and just dive into it. Casey will be joining us here in just a little bit. He is just finishing up the tail end of work, and then he's going to dive into it. Thankfully, Ulrich is hiding behind a wall and casting a teleportation circle. So the name of the game is Don't Let Him Die. Don't let him get hit, really. Okay. Actually, to be honest with you, if he gets hit, he's still probably okay, because I'm pretty sure he's got the Warcaster feat, so he's at least throwing with advantage, but he should be okay for now. All right, anyways. September 2023, part 2. So, this was last session. Last session was session number 41, my friends. Here is our recap. So, the group spent the night at Ezekiel's tower and met with the mages who'd be teleporting them to the Glorian Jungle. The Glorian Jungle Oasis. I should be specific because Glorian Jungle is a pretty dense place. They, meaning Ulrich, then sent out some sending spells to get an idea of who was still alive in the jungle oasis. The group then rested and awoke in the morning before teleporting to the Glorian Jungle. When they arrived, the entire village was a nightmare of corpses, destroyed homes, and rubble. The group went to work, searching for survivors, and over the course of the next 12 hours, they managed to find 42 survivors, which actually is really fucking impressive. 20 of which have already been saved and teleported back to Zlagmotionbeak, and the remaining 22 are currently down right now, awaiting their turn to be teleported out. As the group worked and set corpses ablaze so to not be used by the undead when they eventually arrived, a massive spectral wall rose up out of the jungle. The foliage around them began to rot, began to rot to nubs and created blackened masses of waste around the base of the trees. The pond, or the lagoon, all but froze solid, and from the mist and wall of spirits, a regiment of skeletons appeared and descended upon them. Ulrich gave the order to the mages to begin the teleportation circles, and the mages began to rapidly prepare them, as Ulrich himself prepared one for the group. The rest of the group went to work against the undead, and my final note, which I must have been sour at the moment because I wrote this immediately following the end of last session, was, and I quote, "Winnie summoned 16 axe beaks. ... So that's a thing." End of statement.
That is a thing that happened.
That is a thing that
Yes.
happened.
Yes, it is. You're welcome.
So for the session, the group, everybody earned 2,000 roleplay experience. Obviously, we're still in the midst of combat, and you won't get that XP until the combat has ended. So you guys got 2,000 RP XP, which brought everybody's total to Ulrich being 109,481. And can somebody just type that in our Roll20 chat so Casey can see it when he pops in? Thank you.
101,489.
No, God, that is so wrong. 109,481. Jesus, thank God I asked somebody to type
That
it.
isn't so wrong.
Somebody else? Sybil, 93,429. That's 93429. Gartok, 103,154. 103,154. And Winnie and Bloodmane are at 104,154. No new levels up. Everybody's at level 12, and Sybil is just about level 12, but just a little bit out. Okay. So that's it for the recap. That was also it for the XP. Okay, we're checking things off here. I don't think I have anything yet. I've got a lot of notes. I do have the, I did add the axe beaks, the zombies. The axe beaks and the zombies have been actually added to the turn order now, so we can see exactly where they're at. So yeah, that's that. Also, Candace, your conjure, did that your conjure, whatever the fuck is summon the axe beaks, does that have concentration on it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Just gonna put the little yellow token. I'm gonna give Ulrich a yellow token to show that he's concentrating on that. Gartok is not having a good time, and yeah, I think that's where we're at. Okay, any questions, comments, or clarifications? All right, perfect. So let me go ahead and get some tunes a-going. Alright, so, as the fires burn brightly on the eastern side of the village, and the axe beaks scream and squawk on the western side, and the mages incant and shout and perform rituals as the panicked survivors and civilians of the Galorian Jungle Oasis await their turn to step into the teleportation circle. The remaining mages take up a defensive half circle around the their colleagues who are currently creating the teleportation circles, as the rest of the group currently and successfully so far holds off the skeletal regiment, the zombies, and the contingent of spectral reapers. So, let's go ahead and dive straight into combat then, my friends. We are going to start with Sybil.
Okay, Sybil is doing her best to pull things away from the main group, so she is going to shoot at that one there. It is at disadvantage because it's outside of my comfortable range.
Oh, it's way outside of your comfortable range.
Yeah, it's not that much, but I'm not leaving this wall of fire because it makes me feel safe.
I can appreciate that. All right, so the arrow soars through the air, and as it kind of lobs over, you see the skeleton that's holding the standard bearer kind of looks up, and there's a couple of clacking sounds, very rhythmic, that come out of its mouth, and all of the skeletons instinctually, as one, pull their shields up, and there's a loud thunk as the arrow sticks into the shield of one of the skeletons.
Yep, she's just gonna, I don't know, generically yell in their direction. Not even anything necessarily specific, she just wants them focused on her.
You're going to fart in their general direction, is what I think I just heard you say.
No, she's going to generically yell in their direction.
I got you. Okay.
And that's all she's doing. She's, yep, so useful right now.
All right. Just make sure you mark off an arrow. All right,
Yep.
Bloodmane.
Okay, do I have a clear line of sight on any of those skeletons or zombies?
Yeah, the guy in the bottom left here, you've definitely got a clear shot on him.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Hex on that guy.
Oh, fuck. Okay, and, okay, give me 1 sec. Okay, and which ability would you like to target?
Let's go with Constitution.
Beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna put the purple on him for Hex. And is that concentration for you? It is concentration, okay.
It is, yes. Up to 1 hour, I believe.
Alright, perfect. So you, as you begin to bolt over, you catch sight, you see, as your eye kind of gleans in on his own, the skeleton kind of turns towards you, and as you whisper your incantation, you see these barnacles very rapidly sprout out of its skull and begin to, like, manifest and, like, crawl around its head as they begin to, like, eat into its structure, into its actual bone structure. You have successfully hexed this thing.
Sweet. Now I would like to throw some Eldritch Blasts at it.
So anyways, then I started blasting. Alright, Davina,
So
go
out
ahead.
of curiosity, do I call my shots before I send them?
Yeah, because you can send them, you can shoot them wherever the fuck you want. So, so you cast it, and then, you know, if you're like, okay, the first blast is gonna go at this guy, then you can roll. If, you know, you hit, you do the damage, then the second blast, where does that go, and yada yada.
Alright, since I don't think I'll hit with all of them, I'll just concentrate on the one guy.
Okay, cool.
And see what happens.
Alright.
Looks like it's taking a while to import that. I think I'll just roll in here.
Okay, yeah, I
From
saw the
now
14. I can see that.
Oh, you
I see-
did?
Yeah, it pops up on my game log because I'm in the encounter builder right now.
Okay, cool.
So I see the 14, and then did you want to roll the other two?
Sure.
You have 3 attacks, right? This
I
one?
do,
Yeah,
yes.
okay. Alright. So you fire the first blast, and it is a direct fucking hit. I mean, the beam goes into its rib cage and just explodes forcefully out the other end. Go ahead and roll damage for that, because if this thing doesn't survive, there's no point describing the other 2 blasts. So it'll be your damage plus, I believe, a d6 for Hex. There's the... Okay, so it's 6.
Yep.
Plus a d6 necrotic. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. That's force damage, correct? On the blast.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. So you hit it, and it blows a majority of its armor out through the rib cage opposing it, as well as a good chunk of the rear part of its spine. It's barely holding itself together. As that first blast hits, it turns and drops its shield. The second blast hits the shield, but it absorbs it. The third one goes in between its legs and hits a patch of dirt underneath it, digging a good softball-sized hole out of the earth. But it's barely standing.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
That was pretty much my turn.
All right, beautiful. Gartok. So, Gartok, give me a second, because you've got something special right now. I believe you're paralyzed. You
I was flash frozen.
You are incapacitated, so you cannot take actions or reactions, which means you can't do shit. Okay, so it is your turn. Your turn ends. You can go ahead and take a Constitution saving throw. And you are still frozen in place. Give me 1 second. All right. That brings us to the skeletons. So, So 2 skeletons break off from the main group and bolt for Sybil. The other 2 are going to surround Gartok. The 4 that are being surrounded by Axebeaks are going to attempt to engage the Axebeaks, but we'll see what fucking happens. I don't like it. I hate giant ostriches with blade faces. Okay, so we'll start with the Axebeaks first. What the hell? They got an 11 AC. Okay, so I'll tell you what. The first 3, the 3 that are in a row with each other, are all going to attack this center one. Okay, we said 11. Do they have any resistances, Candace, that I should know about?
Not that it's no, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, alright, cool. So all 3 of their sword strikes hit, but it only takes 12 points of damage total. So I will lower their HP. You
Oh,
should
you
be
got
able.
it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I just want you to know my dedication. I did definitely write out 16 across like I used to when we played at in Genoa, and they all have 25 hit points all the way across. I won't keep track though if I don't have to.
No, it's because I have hit point bars on all of them.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Well, it's kind of hard to do it now. If I would have done it before the copy and paste, I could have shown you permissions. Actually, I wonder if I can do it. Let me see if I can do it as a group. Nope, I sure can't. And I'm not
That's
going through
alright.
to do it individually, sorry.
I'll probably still keep track on my side if I can. So.
That's fine. Okay, so this one right here is struck for 8. Alright, but neither one of them, even after all those sword strikes, are even close to bloodied because of your fucking summoner ability. They've all got a bunch of extra hit points, so. Gartok. You are incapacitated, so you cannot take actions or reactions. However, that does not diminish any of your armor class, and that does not impact anybody's ability to hit you for better or worse. So, the first attack is a 15, and the second attack is a 19. So that is 1 hit, 1 miss. The one that strikes you is for 7 points of piercing damage from a short sword. Alright. So, the Spectral Reaper's turn. Let me roll to see if it gets its breath back. It does not. I rolled a 1. Alright, lucky you.
I'm pretty sure that would have killed me. Or downed me, at least.
Yeah, it would probably not have been great. Okay, so the Reapers are gonna move here. As they do so, it is going to use its Spectral Touch ability on this Axebeak. And that is a 25 to hit. That's going to be a hit. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Candace, for the Axebeak, please.
13.
Okay. That is a fail. So it takes 28... Well, never mind, it's dead. It's only got 25 hit points.
It is dead.
So as the Reapers kind of approach, there is this manifestation of a fist that comes out from underneath the faces, and as the fist kind of lurches forward, the entire entity swells. And as the fist touches the Axebeak, its entire body shrivels, immediately emaciates to the point of skin and bones before its entire form pops out of existence, as it was a summoned creature. It will then make its second attack on the Axebeak directly next to it with the same ability, Spectral Touch. And that is going to be, that's a 25 to hit again. We'll just roll the damage. If the damage is higher than 25, I'm not even going to have a waste of time. 17. Yeah, that's 32 points. Okay. Again, another fist comes up from underneath, grabs onto it, and as it yanks it towards the ground, there's just this explosion of feathers that kind of sizzle in the wind as they vanish. It's then going to take 5, 10, its last 10 feet of movement, and it will stop there. Alright. Winnie.
Okay, so Winnie's going to...
Why do I imagine Winnie moving through this gaggle fuck of axe beaks, just going, oh, excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, can I just scooch past you?
Scooch by. She's actually gonna cast, because I don't want to be cheaty, she doesn't know how much damage he took, but she sees him over there. She's gonna cast Healing Word on this mofo, this
Oh,
popsicle.
Gartok is frozen in ice. You can see clear as day. Not only is he bleeding profusely, but his whole body is locked in place. Like, the front of it looks like Jack Nicholson from The Shining, sitting outside freezing his ass off.
Okay, well then, in that case, I'll do a 3rd level Healing Word on him.
Okay.
I'm not getting that close.
How far is it?
It's 50 feet from where I'm at right now.
No, how far is Healing Word?
Oh, 60.
Oh, okay. Just wanted
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's why I was counting profusely right before.
No, it's fine. Okay.
And then she's gonna, excuse me, scooch on, just, oops.
Okay, how much was it? Oh, for 9? Okay, so there's
Yeah.
this, so through the onslaught and the freezing cold breath of this, of these spectral reapers, Gartok, you hear Winnie whisper, "Don't die."
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And as that happens, you feel the gash across your face kind of seize up, and you feel like the itchiness of the scab, and then you watch it flake off. All right, anything else, Winnie?
No, she's too scared of that fucking thing. Nope.
Okay, was this conjure woodland beings?
No, this is conjure animals.
Animals?
Mm-hmm. At 5th level. Which is why there were 16 of them.
Okay, so you do not control them, you issue them a verbal command. What is your verbal command to the axe beaks?
So the verbal command would be, protect my companions and block these two and fight these two. Fight and fight.
Okay,
here
you
and
can't
fight.
see those two, so they can't see those two, Candace. There's a wall, a huge wall.
Yeah, but I
in
saw them run though.
But how do you point that out to creatures that can't
Could I
see
say
through it?
chase those down and point in that direction?
You've got 6 seconds to give them a verbal command, so... It doesn't say it's telepathic, it is a verbal command. They obey any verbal commands that you issue to them.
Okay.
However, or, what it says is if you don't issue any command, they will just defend themselves from hostile creatures.
No, so I'll just tell them fight these guys, and then that's what I'll tell them, and then fight those guys and those guys. I guess I should motion.
Okay, understood. Okay, so they rush to surround the two groups of entities that you told them to attack. A couple of these had to dash. Unfortunately, those are the ones in the back row anyway, so they couldn't have attacked.
Yeah.
However, go ahead and give me, Candace. I'm gonna do it. I'm going from top down, so give me 2 of their whatever their attacks are. I'm assuming they have multi-attack.
They've got. No, they have beak.
Okay, well then give me 2 beaks.
13 and 18.
Okay, and a 13 and an 18, you said?
Yes.
Both hit. And give me some damage, please. Separately, not together. So just click the damage thing twice.
6 and 10.
It's so weird. It's not coming through in.
It says it's going to GM on mine.
Yeah, it's because you know why it is. It's because I've given you access to using my content. You don't get access to all of my master tier shit unless I set it for you to get access to it. But then only I see it.
Oh.
Because I'm the one who has control of your
right.
account. So I've got it right here though.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm showing. There we go. Okay, that's what I needed to see. Cool. Alright, so we've got 6, and what kind of damage is this?
It will be magic because of my summoning,
I don't care
and
about
it
that.
is slashing.
Slashing, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. So that was 6 and 10. So both of the axe beaks, the one over here on the right and the one just south of him, they both rear back with their beaks and slash downwards, and they both land and bring both of these skeletons to below bloodied in one swipe each. The next attacks are, I need you to make 1, 2, 3, 4, I need you to make 5 beak attacks, and these will be the ones that are attempting to attack the Spectral Reapers. And I need you to make all of those with disadvantage, please.
Okay.
Yeah, says this entity has an ability called Blurred Form, which means that you have disadvantage. Stop. Nope. You're fine. You're rolling straight. It has blurred form if you're more than 15 feet away from it.
I see. Okay, so it was 10, a nat
Okay.
20, a 13, and a nat 1.
Okay, so 10, nat 20, 13, nat 1. That was for the 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so obviously the nat 1 misses. The everything else hits. So give me give me 3 regular damage rolls and a crit roll. So what you're gonna do, because it's gonna, I don't think you're gonna be able to do it the right way. So what I need you to do is 3 regular rolls, or actually, let's just do it like this. We're gonna make it really simple. In the custom die roll, Candace, why don't you go ahead and roll their damage, but do it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 1, 2, so it's 1, 2, 3. Sorry, there's so many numbers I'm trying to separate them now from where you're at. Okay, so you hit 3
I did.
of the 5. So you're going to roll 4 of their damage dice, and then you're going to add 16 because they each have a +4. No, you're not, because you don't double. You're going to add 12.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Because 3 hit, and that's the modifier, 4 each, so that's 12. So then you're,
Right.
but because one of them's a crit, you roll 1 of their dice twice.
Twice, okay.
Okay, so what's their damage die?
D8.
Okay, so roll 4d8, and we're going to add 12 to it, and that's just the end of it. Nice and easy. As easy as we can make it.
Let me see if this works the way it should.
Well, it should if you just click on the little d20 and roll the 4...
17
yep.
plus whatever.
Plus 12.
And you said I was rolling 4, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep, I
just
see it
wanna
right
make
here.
sure.
It says right
Perfect.
there, 4d8 at the bottom, so perfect. So that's 17, plus 12, that is 29 points of damage. This is magical, which means this entity takes full damage from it. Wow, that's actually really fucking good. Fucking axe beaks, man. Alright. That's it for the axe beaks. They end their turn. Zombies. So... So 2 more corpses rise from the pile up here at, from the north, and the zombies begin to shamble in a very zombie-like fashion. Alright. So, Gartok. One of these zombies had to dash, so you're only going to have 3 of them actually getting an attack against you. So let's go ahead and roll some dice. That's a 15, a 22, and a 13. So only 1 hit, and that is for 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Look, all things considered, you're actually doing really good for a man who can't move.
Listen, I'm a tank. I'm a tank. I'm a tank.
Yeah. As he side eyes his ranger levels, like I'm a real tank. Okay, Geppetto, sit down. All right, that brings us to Ulrich. Ulrich is going to get knocked down from 10 to 9 rounds. All right, guys. All the way back to the top of the round. We're going to give the mages at the bottom another tick, so they are down to 7 rounds, just so we are clear. And that's that. Sybil.
Okay. Sybil is going to move forward a little bit, grab the fell blades, and ready for if one of these things comes within striking range, she's going to attempt to murder it.
I'm so okay with that. All right. So you're holding your action contingent on whether or not one of them moves to engage you. That's correct?
Yep.
Okay,
The second
cool.
one of the scaries is in stabby range. We're going to stab it.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Bloodmane.
Okay. I am going to cast 2 magic missiles at the dude I hexed, and 1 possibly to the one behind him.
Wait, magic missiles or Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast. I'm sorry. It's been
No,
a long
I'm just
day.
making... No, it's okay. Hey, look, I
Do magic
understand long
missile.
days. You just got me so excited, because if I was the first... If that was the first time you've ever cast a magic missile in a
I'd
D&D
be
game, and
excited.
I'm the DM who got to explain how they fucking annihilate the skeletons, it's like going back to first level, baby. It's going back to basics. Okay, Eldritch Blast, yeah. So you're gonna fire... You said, I'm sorry, how many at the first one?
2 at the first one, and then 1 in the back that I can see, or the one behind him, perhaps.
Yeah, that's fine. And actually, you can see all of those skeletons right now because the axe beaks is moved. You've got visuals on all of them.
Tight. All right, cool.
All right, go ahead and roll some dice for me.
Roll.
I sense an Ulrich. It's like the circle of summoning has opened and he's stepping through. Oh man, not great rolls.
I need to go back to rolling in the character sheet, even though you can't see it.
I was gonna say, fuck, dude. Is it? Do you really only have a +3? Hang on a second. Do you really have a +3?
I'm not a charismatic man.
No, my friends, you are not. No, you are not. Okay. Welcome, Casey. How are you, buddy?
13-hour days are long.
Yeah, no shit. Well, welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. You just successfully survived another round of teleportation conjuration.
Ooh.
Okay, so the first, so all 3 missed. As they kind of come in, the skeletons turn, and the shields, these shields must be made out of something crazy, because as they hit, it's like the seawater just blasts off the top of the shields, and you find yourself not having downed any skeletons.
Fair enough. I will end my turn.
All right. Gartok, your turn ends. Make a Constitution saving throw, please. And Gartok remains frozen in place.
Can you roll better? Please.
I'm trying.
Try harder.
Could you unfuck yourself?
Please unfuck yourself.
Candace, what is the reach on the X-Beaks? Is it a 5-foot attack or is it a 10-foot?
5 feet.
5 things. All right.
500 feet. We win.
All right, Sybil,
I
go
believe
ahead
it's
and
500 to 1,000.
Sybil, go ahead and make your dagger attack against the skeleton that just moved into range of you.
Sweet. Rakish Audacity says I should be able to get sneak attack. If I hit and if it's, subject to sneak attack. Because it's undead and 5e confuses me.
Okay, give me just 1 sec here.
14 is definitely not my best roll, but
But they're skeletons. And obviously not very fancy skeletons. Except that they do have a flag, and that's pretty fucking fancy for skeletons.
that
Very
is fair.
fancy.
If I miss, I'm picturing it that the blade goes cleanly between the ribs, but there's nothing there.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I was just checking on something, because the +3 thing for Kurt was kind of bothering me, but it's a legit thing. So, I wanted to fight it, but I was like, man, fuck these rules. Yeah, so yeah, sorry. So the 14 does just hit, and it just hits enough to where when you get the blade inside and just and rake upwards, you cut straight through this thing's armor scraps into the bottom of its skull, and its skull splits open and it collapses to the ground.
Yep, that one's going in her mental nightmare fuel.
And
Okay.
the one in front of it is going to move forward. It cannot attack you because that was it actually utilizing its dash to get to you. Gartok, the 2 skeletons that are surrounding you are going to attack you. Or they're going to try. That's a 13 and oh my god. Okay, 13 and a 7. Boy, those scales are tough when you're cold, baby. As far as the axe beaks are concerned, Candace, I'm going to attack this one right here with all 3 that are surrounding it. It's a 17, a 22, and a 14.
Yeah, those will hit.
So that's 12. That is 19 points of damage to that one. Which, if it had its normal hit points and you weren't
It
a
would be
summoner,
down.
it would have been dead. So
Yep.
that's pretty cool. All right, it is now bloodied, and then the axe beak down here is going to be attacked by the skeleton that is standing near it, and that is a 22 to hit, and that is for 7 points of damage. All right, so that is it for the skeletons. The spectral reapers are going to roll to see if they get their chilling winds ability back. Oh, you guys are lucky. I rolled 2 1s 2 rounds in a row, so they don't get the crazy shit back. However, since it is here, it will make 1 attack on this guy right here with the spectral touch. That is an 18 to hit. Wow, and only 18 points of damage. So that one still has 7 hit points, but I do need to make it. I needed to make a Constitution saving throw.
12?
12.
Yeah.
Okay, so its total hit points are reduced by 18, meaning it cannot heal those back. And now, if it dies from another one of these attacks, bad things happen to it.
Nah, you got.
So then, actually, this one over here, since it is wounded, will take the second spectral touch, and that is a 19 to hit. And that is, yeah, that is for 35 points of damage.
Ooh, yeah, that little bitch is gone.
Feathers for days, baby. But it now ends its turn. Winnie,
Okay.
this was probably the smartest thing you could have possibly done, by the way. Quick, cast Wall of Thorns. I don't have that spell. Fucking summon 16 axe beaks and turn them into a wall of thorns.
of axes.
Yeah. Yeah, blade barrier, baby.
Okay, I'm gonna use Thorn Whip on this one.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll.
A 25.
Yeah, 25 will hit, do some damage. And what kind of damage is this? Piercing?
It is magical piercing, and it moves 10 feet toward me.
No save, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you whip it good and bring it 10 feet towards you. It is on its last leg as the vines and the thorns from your dreads wrap around it and yank it forward. You actually pull back a bone still wrapped around your dread, and it is not looking good. It is. I'd say it's on its last leg. But
Okay. And then she moves back over this way, and that's gonna be that.
okay, are you going to maintain the command that you have given to the axe beaks?
I'm going to say attack the skeletons, just to make sure it's very clear.
Okay, understood.
And I don't know what to call that, so.
Spectral Reapers. I've said it like 30 times.
Yeah, but would I know what the hell it is?
Well, no, you don't know what it is, but I mean, you could say attack the cloud,
Attack the skeletons in the cloud.
attack the wall,
Yeah.
ghost, whatever. Okay, so attack the skeletons in the cloud. So,
Yes.
in other words, yes, we're gonna maintain that exact same
Continue.
command.
Yeah. Continue, please.
Okay. Okay, so let's do this, Candace. Go ahead and give me. We're gonna go in order here. Give me 2. Oh, actually, you know what? On their character sheet, can you see? Do they have a perception check bonus?
They do. Well,
Just-
it says passive perception is 10.
Nope, that's not what I asked.
Yeah,
So
no.
they don't have an actual perception like bonus. Okay, so roll a wisdom check for me, please. Just click wisdom twice.
A 14 and an 18.
So you give the command. What's their speed? 50?
Yeah.
And 2 of them break from the pack as they notice a skeleton behind them. And now, Sybil, you see these 2 big fucking monstrous axe beaks just screeching and running towards you. Okay, so Candace, give me 2 of their beak attacks, please.
A 7 and a 9.
Yep, both of those are misses. Go ahead and give me 1 more, and this is for the axe beak attacking this one, and
Dirty
that's a 20. Okay, go ahead and give me damage on that, please.
4.
Terribly close. What?
I just want to make sure really quick. Hold on. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it's only on the summon bestial spirit. Go ahead.
Okay. So it's still standing, but I mean, its armor's been completely sundered from its body. Its shield is splintered and torn. It's missing most of its right arm. All of the teeth have been knocked out, but to be fair, it showed up with no teeth. So, but yeah, it's not looking good.
I knocked out the last one.
Pretty much. Okay, now give me 4 attacks, and that's going to be for the 4 that are capable of attacking the Spectral Reaper. Okay. So that is hit, miss, hit. So give me 2 damage, 2 damages. 15, nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So 2 strike successfully and deal dirty levels of damage. And then we move on to the axe beak that is... Okay, so give me 1 more attack. That's going to be to attacking this guy right here.
That one.
That's a failure. And give me 1 more, and that's for your final axe beak to attack this guy down here.
A 6.
6 is also a miss. All right, axe beak's turns end. Zombies. So, the remaining 5 corpses. Rise up from the pile. and they are going to dash themselves down to the south, as if some entity is giving them commands. Strange. The remaining zombies are just gonna start doing some fucking work. Gartok. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me a sec. Roll20 is not happy with the number of entities on this field right now.
Maybe you should remove some zombies.
Maybe you should fucking not be frozen in place and help me with that.
How is that my fault?
You failed to save, not me.
Thaw out, bitch.
I simply asked for it kindly, and you decided to roll a fucking 19 and fail.
He's having a tantrum. He just turned his camera away.
All right, so Gart, okay, let me do it like this. All right. So the X-Beak to the very far north is hit for 7. Gartok, you're being attacked by four zombies. Okay, so that is 1 hit, which happens to also be a crit. So, for the zombie crit, you take a whopping 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
I accept this.
This Axebeak is going to be attacked by 1, and I apologize, guys. I am actually, like, lagging like a motherfucker right now because there's a lot of shit on this field, so just bear with me. If my rig's doing it, we know we got a problem. Alright, so that Axebeak is hit for 5. And that is all of the zombies. Alright, so let's move the fuck on before my game freaks out. Ulrich! Do you continue to maintain your casting of this teleportation circle?
Yes.
Alright, my friend. Whoops. You are at 8 turns, and that brings us all the way back to the top. The mages automatically move down 1, so they are at 6 rounds now, you guys. 6 rounds and counting until they successfully have theirs active. And Sybil, that brings us to you.
Well, this one conveniently came within stabby range too, and didn't even murder me first. So I'm just gonna try and reunite him with his friend.
That's very sweet of you. Jesus Christ. Alright. Bloop. Alright, so yeah, you, you go to, like, swing your blade upward into this thing, but you twist your fist to the right ever so slightly, and your knuckles punch right through its chest. And unsure what to do in something that you are now inside of, and it doesn't have guts or flesh, you just start to spin your arm in a circle, and as you do so, bones just... The armor snaps off, the head cocks to the side, and the pinpricks flicker out of existence, and it just collapses into a heap on the ground.
A little bit disturbed at what she just did, and even a little more concerned about the giant birds coming towards her. She's gonna step back 10 feet if my roll 20 will let me, and hide behind the flames a little bit more.
Alright. Okay. Bloodmane, that brings us to you.
I can only get good if I keep practicing.
I like that attitude. When in doubt, Eldritch Blast out.
It is the way.
This is the way.
Shoot 2 at... I'm gonna shoot 2 at that one clown, and then 1 at another clown. I guess the clown in between the 2 big axe-beaky clowns.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, fuck these clowns. Are you kidding me? Candace over here laughing at clowns. I mean...
I heard clones at first. I was like, no, he's saying clowns.
Oh, it's clowns.
Send in the clowns!
Oh god, send in the clowns!
That's how we win this war. We need to get some clowns.
I'm going to roll on the character sheet if you don't mind. You can see that, you said?
Yeah, I can. Yep. Yep.
All right, cool.
Beautiful. 17 is absolutely a hit on the first one.
I'll roll both of them now.
Okay. Jesus. Oh yeah, you hitting now.
You're doing it, Peter.
And that's I'll roll the damage for the first guy. I think he's probably blasted. And then 2d6 for Hex.
I think it's only 1d6 for Hex.
Every attack that hits, it gets a d6 of necrotic.
Yeah, no, I understand. So what I was going to tell you, though, is that the first blast killed it. So I was going to allow you to move that second blast off to something else if you wanted to.
That.
So yeah, the first blast, before you even added the necrotic, dude, it had 3 hit points left. So it was dust. You blast it, and it just fucking poof, turns into a cloud.
Cool. On my subsequent turn, I will be able to move the Hex. I do not believe that means this turn.
So you can do it this turn, just not in between the beams going out. So you can still use your bonus action to move it if you want, but it has to be after the spell's concluded. However, I will take that 23 as a hit on the second guy, so if you want to go ahead and roll damage for that.
Sure.
And then you just have one more blast to do whatever the fuck you want with. Okay.
What?
So it only had 2 hit points from the Axe Beak's assault. So it also explodes in a vibrant shower of bone shards and salty seawater. So I'm assuming the third attack then will go towards Homeboy up here to the north.
Yes, I would like that very much.
All right, go ahead and give me a roll. If you blow up 3 of these bitches in one round, I'm gonna cry. That's not true. I'm gonna probably cheer. Okay, that's absolutely a hit. Yep. All right.
Hooray, I'm useful.
So yeah, it took a few rounds. It took some warm-up rounds, right? It's like you're like a mini gun. Like it takes 3 rounds to get that before you really get the brrr. And now you're burning all over these assholes. So yeah, you fire the first blast, the skeleton just detonates, just second blast, third blast. You see a chunk of skull get removed from the side of this thing's head as it slowly turns towards you, and the pinpricks kind of, you see like these little blinks as they vanish and look at you like, what the fuck? All right, did you want to move the Hex?
I would.
And is it still going to be Constitution?
Yeah, we'll keep it Constitution.
Okay, perfect. So as you look, as the skeleton kind of starts to glare at you, you glare back up at it, and the barnacles begin to manifest around its face as they begin to crawl and eat away at its bone structure. All right. Any movement or anything else?
I like this position for now, thanks.
All right. Gartok. Oh. Gartok. Your turn ends. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. And do better this time. I'm pretty sure that's actually... I think that's a failure. No, it's not. No, wait. No. Hold on. Nope. You saved exactly.
I'll take it.
So, your turn ends, but you are no longer incapacitated. But you are surrounded by some fucking undead.
I'll take it.
Alright. So, that will then bring us to... Oh, the skeletons. So, the skeletons, that's 1, 2... So, one is going to attack the axe beak in front of it. That is just barely a hit with an 11, and that is for 5 points of damage. Alright, Gartok, you are being attacked by one skeleton. And that is a 16 to hit, which I believe is a miss. That is a miss.
It is. I have a 17.
Alright, perfect. And then down to the south, the two skeletons that have been working on the axe beak in the center here, they are going to each take their attacks against it. And that's one. That's a nat 20. And a 15. So both hits. So that is going to be 20 points exactly. And it only has 6 left. So that means it pops. The skeleton that is currently hexed is then going to move itself in and begin to focus on the other axe beak. But that ends their turn. So, the Cloud. Let's go ahead and roll, or excuse me, the Reapers. Let's go ahead and roll for the Reapers. Oh.
Don't do it.
Yeah. So, the Reapers are going to use their spectral form special ability to move through all of the current living entities, and it is not going to end its turn here, but it is going to come up to the north, and as it gets to the north, it is going to then swell immensely before unleashing a torrent of icy energy downwards on the axe beaks in front of it. So Candace, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay.
When
There
the
you go.
cloud is sick of your bird's shit.
So the axe beak at the very top saved for half and has 1 hit point left.
Heyo.
That 1 hit point's gonna carry this game, guys. Don't worry, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Fucking Chicken Little over here.
I wonder what we'll get next time.
Alright, the Spectral Reapers are then going to move to the east and end its turn so it does not take damage by stopping and solidifying inside of a material creature. Yeah. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Your 5th level spell, or your 5th level spell just ate one of the most powerful abilities on this field without you guys having to eat it. That is an awesome use of a fucking
That's
spell.
why we do what we do.
Now, you've got a lot of axe beak mamas and papas to have to write letters home to about the horrors of war, but that's for another day. Oh, great shepherd.
I got a lot of letters to write after this fucking session.
Oh, shit. Okay, Winnie, it is your turn.
Alright, Alright, sorry, I'm trying to decide if I need to cast again and get 18 or 16 more, or if I can get by with what we have. I'm going to... I'm gonna cast, Conjure Animals at 5th level again.
Okay, so you're going to then unsummon all of the ones
Correct.
that you currently have.
To get the new 16. I don't know if there'll be axe speaks, guys. I have no idea. I don't get to control this, so maybe we'll get lucky and it's cows.
No, the chosen one is gone.
Alright, give me a second.
I'm gonna do it the same way.
So they're what? What's the? So it's
One
one quarter.
quarter.
Okay.
Yep.
Give me 1 second.
That's true. It does give Roll20 a minute to.
And they're
prove it.
just beasts, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had to refresh a couple of times because it's just like, nope, too much.
Sorry for your refreshes. R.I.P. browsers.
Yeah, if we did just normal things like, you know, give me the like 2 big creatures, it would be one thing, but Candace insists on all this crazy shit, so... Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Candace.
I think you missed 2 axe beaks.
You did. They're over by
Yeah, I did. I'm keeping them on the field because if I need to copy and paste them, then they're right
That's
there,
smart,
so...
yeah. 18 is what I got. Right, that, well, exactly, yeah.
Alright, give me 1 moment. They're being summoned. Candace, you can go ahead and pull this up. They are giant lizards. How many bonus hit points do they get?
Sorry. It's +2 per... Hold on 1 second, let me get the thing.
Disregard. These have 19, which means that they're the same exact as
Yeah,
the XPs.
25, yep.
So Sybil, as these 2 things are charging you down, they kind of like... They're like heading straight at you, bolting still because the skeleton has just been killed, and suddenly they just explode into a cloud of feathers, which then just sizzle into non-existence.
I wanted to put them like up here-ish by me. So.
Okay, give me a sec.
What did you get? That looks cool as hell.
That is cool as hell. And then down here too, if possible. That's what it looks like, yeah.
Okay, give me a sec.
I think bullets have around their heads. I might be wrong.
It's not bullets, they're giant lizards.
My family!
Yes, clearly I was inspired.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Is that
6,
fuck
7, 8,
forever?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright. So suddenly, 16 giant lizards shimmer into existence. I don't even know what fucking sound lizards make, but I'm guessing it's something like a hiss, or they're probably just like... Give or take an octave, because they're giant. Alright.
It could be that, or it could be like this low growl.
Anything else?
I feel like I've done enough.
Alright, they will maintain the same initiative as the axe beaks, because I'm just
Perfect.
not doing that. And we've determined that first round they do not get to act. Okay.
They have summoning sickness.
Yep. Thank you. Alright, zombies. So, from down south, Bloodmane, as you're blasting and ripping these fucking skeletons apart, suddenly... Corpses to the east, the ones that you hadn't quite gotten to yet, 3 of them stand up. And they begin to shamble towards you. They do not make it to you, but they shamble. Shamble. Alright, Gartok, you are going to be attacked by some zombies. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm trying, man.
I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank.
Keep saying that.
The mantra for the day, baby. This ain't looking good for Gartok. That is a 22, 21, 19, 17, and 16. So I missed once. But you still take 1, 2, 3, 4 d6. Alright, so Gartok, your total damage from the 4 zombie slam attacks is 15. To be honest with you, being assaulted the way you're being assaulted, you are actually doing very well for yourself, and I'm proud of you.
For whatever that's worth.
Maybe in the next turn or two, we're going to be asking questions, but for now, we're looking good.
So this is what it's like to not go down in like 3 hits. It's great.
I know,
nice?
you play on Sunday, you play a character with a fucking 9 con, and
-1.
you're dead every time we start combat, you're just like, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and take my full action to lie down. Like, why are you lying down? Well, because I know I'm dead anyways, so.
He just starts combat
I'll
lying
just use my
down.
inspirations from down here.
I didn't
I
want
mean,
to
that's
take
not
the extra
even-
damage from falling.
Yeah, it's not even wrong, because I mean, I entered our final boss fight with 4 HP, poisoned and blind.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
god, that's
and I was
right, you
blind
did,
too, and
didn't you?
Yep.
God. The next week, we're going to Disney, the most magical place on earth. And now we're gonna be la 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 and fucking fruity too and la la la. And I'm gonna show back up next fucking week and then be like, oh my god, I have to murder an entire party of people that have worked 92 weeks in a row to get to where they're at. And I have to kill you.
No.
I'm not happy about
It's okay, you're down 1.
I've got Revivify. It's fine. I got all 3 of the 3rd level spells.
People at work are now invested in the Doc and Aurora story,
Oh.
and they would like you to know that we're not allowed to die because they're invested.
Have you told them about
I
Doc?
appreciate
Because that seems
7, that's
Yeah,
14.
that's
Used to be
of
Doc's
course I
thing.
know.
it's kind of my thing.
Alright.
Yeah.
Actually, we're tied
okay.
now. Actually, I think I won up to you.
You shouldn't be proud of me.
Alright, Candace, the giant lizard in the center here is attacked once by all 5 of the zombies surrounding it. It takes 24 points of damage, 1 shy of actually dying, so fuck off.
The chosen one.
We have a new chosen one.
Hi, Ulrich.
Hey, it's Ulrich.
Poor Ulrich over here just like, can we fucking go, please?
Cast it faster.
Ulrich, I'm assuming you're going to continue with the teleportation.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Hey, weird question for you. Do you have mage armor up?
Yeah.
You do? Okay,
Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure. Because I have the token on you. I didn't remember you saying you were casting it, but because you have it, I just assume you always do.
I did it when we arrived.
I was
Just
gonna say, I feel like I remember him doing it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not challenging it whatsoever. I just wanted to make sure that the icon I had on you was right, so. Okay, so you are at your 7th round now, and we go back to the top, or excuse me, you're on 7 rounds remaining. The mages, the other mages, are at 5 rounds. They are halfway through, so at this point, they have completed the actual circle, and they're in the process now of verbally enchanting the runes into the inner circle, which will grant you guys power and passage. And that'll take a couple rounds. But they're doing good. Everyone's doing good so far. If I just keep telling myself that, we're going to get through this. Sybil.
Sybil's going to grab the bow again, knock an arrow, pray. It's a lot more of a just repeated what the fuck than it is a true prayer. And ready in action to shoot if she gets a line of sight on a dead thing that's not acting like a dead thing should.
Okay, you need to be way more specific than
No,
that.
yeah, I can't shoot past the lizards easily at the moment, so when I have a clear line of fire with the bow, then I want
Yeah,
to
but you
shoot
said on
one.
the dead things that are not... Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. You said it in such a weird way that I was like,
Zombies
what the
and
fuck are you talking about?
skeletons.
Like, which one is not acting dead enough?
Yeah.
Because they're all
Zombies,
undead.
skeletons,
I got
reapers.
you. I got you. Okay, so as soon as you've got a clear shot, you're taking it.
Yep.
Totally understood. Okay.
And she's hoping these lizards are either friends planning on exploding when they get near her or just not coming near her. She doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Okay, fair enough. Bloodmane.
I want to hit things now. And I'm gonna start with the hexed one and see what happens.
Okay, perfect. So I'm assuming you pull out Zarias' Fate, and you activate the head.
Yes, sir.
Oh, fuck me, man. I didn't realize that worked with melee attacks, too. It's any attack. That is a good spell.
Sure is.
Alright, 16. 16 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage. I don't even need to know if I... Well, I'm gonna let you roll damage so you can just see what you're doing to this thing. I do need you to tell me what the bludgeoning portion of it is separately, though, because skeletons...
Yep, bludgeoning is 6.
Okay.
So 6, 7. So that's 7 plus the 4, and then 1d6. I'll roll that for the cold, and then 1d6 for the
14.
for the necrotic.
18. Okay.
All right, cold first, necrotic second.
So that total was 27 points of damage. This thing is vulnerable to bludgeoning, so when you hit it, it fucking detonates. Like, the top of Zarias' Fate hits its head, and there's a loud whine, like the sound of a train pulling an emergency brake, like this, and there's resistance, and then suddenly there's this eruption of energy, and as it rockets down this thing, boom, baby, gone. That's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. My second attack, I will attack the skeleton in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, that was a Gallagher. Yeah, that, oh yeah, 26 will hit it. Yep. Wow, you do. Wow, oh god. Okay, so that is going to be 10, so that's actually 16 on that, so roll the cold for me. Or did that roll the cold? No, that did not roll the cold, so that's 16, 17. That's 17 points.
Oh, overrolled. My bad. Yep, just
That's okay. It only had 15 hit points. So as you hit the second one, come up, it explodes. Now, your Great Weapon Master procs, and I believe you can now move and make an additional attack with your bonus action.
Sure can.
Get it. I've just invited Cayman to get it.
Oh, he got it. Alright, that's a 26 to hit with, you know what, I need to actually get on. I know it hit them, but I have questions about what they're... Okay, so they just take straight damage. Okay, so that's 11. Alright, go ahead and give me some cold damage. 6, beautiful, so that's 17. So you bring this poor villager, which, by the way, these do not look like traditional zombies. Yes, they're undead and shambling, but they're so fresh that you can actually see people from the village you've seen before dressed in garb that is bearing the sigils of Obed High, Corellian Lytherian, you know, Garl Glittergold, Yandala, all of the gods that kind of encompass this area. And as you smash this poor old woman in the head, in her stupid zombie head, she just fumbles under the weight and stands back up, her head, and she begins to shamble for you. It's pretty disturbing. You ain't seen nothing yet. You have no idea how high I can fly. Alright, anything else, Bloodmane?
No, that'll be all.
Alright, Gartok. Hey, for the first time in 4 turns, you are not incapacitated.
For the first time in 2 sessions.
Cool, I'd like to spend my whole turn crying. No.
Alright, done. Let's go ahead and move on.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to give myself Fighting Spirit.
Okay, Fighting Spirit. You activate, which I believe gives you temporary hit points and advantage on attack rolls?
Yes, advantage on all attack rolls this turn and 5 temporary HP.
Alright, beautiful.
Sorry, I got a Steam notification right now and I thought I got an achievement for getting 5 temporary HP.
You know you've got somebody at your back when Steam's like, hey, good on you for those 5 temp HP.
Congratulations.
Anyway, so I'm gonna... Okay, now that I have that, Gartok probably still has his bow because he was frozen while shooting.
That's true, he was.
So I think I will continue to do so.
Oh, fuck. Point blank? Oh, hell yeah, do it.
And I will happily use my, I believe it's
Sharpshooter for, what is it, -5 attack for +10 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, and because you are shooting in melee, you also roll at disadvantage.
But I have advantage, so it's a straight roll.
That is true. That is true. Yes, it is. Okay, Legolas. Alright, let's do this.
I think I will just shoot the zombie in front of me.
Okay.
There's no particular target. I think Gartok's just kind of shooting at.
He's trying to get the fuck out of there, I would assume.
Absolutely. That's terrible.
Oh, man, so much for that fucking straight roll, bro. You should have done
My arms are still frozen.
Yeah, it's still a little cold, a little tingly. No, unfortunately, you do not hit with that shot.
My dice hate me.
Achievement, room temperature.
Yeah,
I think that Cat is gonna walk away with the win for fucking tonight. That's hilarious.
That's a 9 to hit.
A 9... Actually, a 9 hits the zombie.
Cool, that makes me happy. I at least got a single shot off.
Yeah. Alright, give me some damage.
21.
21. Unfortunately, you were 1 hit point shy of actually dropping it, but you fire and you pull back on the bow, and as you like let the arrow go, it's one of those weird things where like you didn't have it fully knocked, so the arrow just kind of tips forward on the actual bow hand, and you're like, fuck. You grab it real quick, pull back, and just whoop, and it blasts a hole through this young man's chest who is looking at you. This young furbolg man, blue fur, kind of sloshing off. His skin is kind of like sagging now, but he's looking at you. And as it blasts through, it takes his holy symbol of Obed High and fires it into the house behind you that you were trying to set on fire. And it is not, the zombie's not looking good. Anything else, Gartok?
Nah, that's all I can do.
Alright. Skeletons. So both of these skeletons, now that all the axe beaks disappeared, the skeletons are going to attack you instead, Gartok.
My bad, yo.
Perfectly valid.
Alright, so that is 2 misses. That's a 6 and a 16. And I don't think I have any skeletons left on the field besides that. Nope, they're all fucking zombies now. And the Spectral Reaper. Alright, so let's go ahead and move on down to the Spectral Reaper. Let's go ahead and roll to see if we get our Chilling Winds back. And that's a 3, so we do not get that back. However... So, it is going to take its take to its incorporeal movement, and it is going to bypass all of the lizards and move behind Winnie, as Winnie is the one who is actively casting and conjuring things, and it is going to use its spectral touch attack against Winnie. So Winnie, that is a 29 for the first attack. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, that's no good.
That is terrible. Winnie, do you have any resistances? Just any damage resistances at all?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so you take a total of 39 points of damage, and your total hit points are reduced by 15.
That's weird.
So in your, just so you know, in your red column, I'm gonna put 15.
Okay.
So your total hit points, I believe, are 75, correct?
65. I was at 80.
What? What is your no? What? That's not what I asked you. What is your total hit points without any issue?
Oh, 80.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now it's at 60.
Oh, okay. Because I'm seeing that your character is still at 75. So.
Oh,
80.
I see. Yeah, it was 80 after I leveled last time.
Okay, so I just reset it. So can you please just update your character for me? And then I put the 15 in there, and then you can't. So 80. So we are looking at 70. So 65. You cannot heal past 65 until further notice.
Okay.
Okay. All right. It is going to use its second attack on you with the same ability. And that is a 30 to... Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a 26 to hit. I need another Constitution saving throw, please.
That is not that much better.
Okay. And that is for 29 points of damage, and your total hit points are reduced by an additional 9. So I will add that to that total. So that's going to put you at 24. And then just update your token for me, and that is where this creature will end its turn. Winnie, it is your turn with 12 hit points. As this thing lashes out at you, the chilling touch as it kind of crawls up and around you, not only do you feel this thing penetrating to the very depths of your soul, literally to your soul. You feel it ripping bits of your spirit out. You feel it consuming your spirit. And you feel that you are very quickly and gravely becoming weak. I also, Candace, I'm going to need 2 Constitution saving throws, 2 additional. These are for concentration checks, which you will make it at advantage.
Yep.
So go ahead and make the first set for me, please.
So 13.
Yep, so you can disregard. You've already failed because you had 29 points of damage, and it's half or 10. And that means, unfortunately... all at once, like a machine gun rapid firing through the battlefield. The giant lizards vanish as Winnie and Bloodmane, you kind of catch out of the corner of your eye this fucking cloud just coming down on her. She loses her concentration. You see her fur is rotting off of her face. Her jaw and skin begins to go slack in her neck. You see bits of her tongue begin to flake out of her mouth. One of her eyes goes completely moonblind, and she begins to scream. Okay, sorry about that. Winnie, it is your turn.
Well, give me 1 second to figure out what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So she's going to...
I'm going to give you about 5 seconds before I choose.
So she's going to use her 6th level spell slot to once again cast Conjure Animals.
Can it be cast higher than 5th?
Yeah, it can go up to, it's like 7th and 9th. At 7th, it's a 3 times the number, and then at 9th, I think it's the 4 times the number.
Okay, so you cast Conjure Animals at level 6.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to no, actually, yeah, so twice as many at 5th, 3 times at 7th, so it would have to be 7th before it goes up, so this will be twice as many.
Right.
Okay, what are you summoning?
Whatever a 2 is.
A 2?
Yep.
So you're going to summon 2 CR1, or excuse me, 2 CR2 beasts.
No, it's 1/4, and then it's whatever 2 is on the...
Oh, you were
Yeah.
rolling for it. Okay,
Yeah.
no, that's not what I was asking. You did not answer that correctly. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to go back into this thing. Okie dokie. So, you summon 16. Actually, these ones aren't all that bad. They are boars. Not giant boars. Boars.
Okay.
So give me one sec. They have, we determined 7, or is it 8 extra hit points? 19, 20, so it's 6. They have 6 extra.
Yeah.
So they have 17 each. And where are you trying to summon them?
It's gonna be, like, all around me, and then again up here. She's just trying to keep to the...
Okay.
But she would definitely have some right next to her.
Man, this is a Texas farmer's worst fucking nightmare.
And then,
Get the 50 cal, boys! Okay, sorry.
Bonus action, she's gonna use hidden step and go invisible.
Okay. Now, that you have to stand still for that, correct?
It just says, as a bonus action, turn invisible until the start of your next turn. You attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw once per short rest.
Okie dokie. Alright, and you've also not updated your character token, so please make sure you do that with how many hit points you have. And
Sorry, I was dealing with the other.
Well, yeah, I was custom creating 16 boars, so trust me, I know. It will remain, by the way. We're going to keep the same initiative just because I don't have any interest in slowing down combat anymore for new rolls on all that. And because I'd have to stop the encounter tracker, add it in, pull it out, pull out the old entity, add the new ones in, and then reroll. So, alright, that brings us to zombies. Hey, that's only 1.
Would I have been able to move at the end? 'Cause
I mean, you can. Where are you going to move?
just up and away,
Okay, give me 1 second, because it's going to make an attack of opportunity.
even though I'm invisible.
Absolutely. It
Okay.
just has... all invisible says is disadvantage on attack rolls. Which I will absolutely make with disadvantage, because I'm not going to cheat you like that. And with disadvantage, so I rolled... Ooh, actually, you got fucking lucky.
Oh, good.
Hang on. I actually got to pull my log up really quick. What the fuck did I just roll? Nope, yeah. You got real lucky, because with my disadvantage, I rolled a 25 and a nat 1.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, so then she's gonna move the fuck around the corner. And that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there.
Alright, so you guys see there is a small contingent of zombies beginning to move towards the mages down to the south. The remainder of the zombies, however, up to the north here, they don't have a whole lot that's going on. Actually, you know what? Sybil, because you were waiting for a ranged attack, give me a second. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, so you can make your ranged attack roll. Once those lizards disappeared, you had a clear shot on the skeletons.
Okay. I'd have to check the range to see if it's at disadvantage.
It is at disadvantage. It's over 100. Okay, yeah, so unfortunately, the arrow does fall short, but I just wanted to make sure that I was doing my diligence in giving you that attack.
Appreciated. It's kind of hard to aim when things keep appearing and disappearing in front of you.
Yeah, and you know what? You guys have never seen Winnie act like this before. By the way, interesting character moment for her, I think. And I mean, act this way in summon shitloads of things. Like, you guys have seen a couple of crabs and like a herd of cows here and there, but never to this extent. Okay. All right, Gartok, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zombies on you. Sorry about that little delay there, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Gartok, that is only 1 successful hit with your DC 17, or your AC 17, and that is for 7 points of bludgeoning damage as one gets a lucky left hook and clocks you. Okay, so for the boars, I'm gonna do 3 attacks on single boars. That's 1, 2, and 3. Fuck's their AC? Their AC is 11. Okay, so wow, actually I only hit on 1 of those. First one, which took 4 points. Alright, Bloodmane, that is 1, 2, 3, that is 4 on you. Nat 1, a 19, a 21, and a nat 20. Okay, I'll take it. What do you have? A 17 at AC right now?
16.
16. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I do have concentration up, so I'm not sure what I roll for that, but I have.
Yes. So okay. So for the damage on that, let's go through that real quick. So just for we'll kind of backtrack on that. So you take 24 points of bludgeoning damage total from the attacks, and then I need you to make 4 Constitution saving throws, and you are looking at a DC 10 4 times. So that's a successful save. Successful save. Successful save. And successful save. Just barely on that fucking last one, man. You were sick and tired of those haymakers by round 4. I didn't hear no bell. And you maintain your concentration through the whole onslaught. Awesome. Alright. That brings us all the way to the bottom. Ulrich. How you doing, Ulrich?
I am continuing to cast teleportation circle.
Alright, Ulrich.
You're doing Bahamut's work, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, you really are. And actually, it's so funny, the way you positioned yourself was so fucking smart. I mean, out of sight, out of mind. They don't know you're fucking there.
Move there.
It was very, very smart. Okay, so you are at round 6, all the way back to the top, you guys. The mages have 4 rounds left until they get their summons off. Let's go ahead and send it over to Sybil. Sybil, what are you doing?
So I have a weird. I'm going to move forward 30, which I can't zoom, so I'm guessing that's 30. Because when I zoom, it freaks out at me. I can see the weird smoke cloud, ghost cloud now, the Spectral Reaper, and I am going to use Panache to try and get this thing focused on me a little bit.
Okay. Alright, give me 1 moment.
She's gonna also say to Winnie, because she's guessing at this point, Winnie, call the pigs off the cloud, and hope that Winnie gets what she means.
Yeah, and mind you, she's invisible, so you don't know where the hell she's at.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, so
you gotta be near the pigs.
So you use your panache, you call out to the Spectral Reaper, or to the cloud, and There is no response from it whatsoever. It continues to wail and screech and consume living energy. Or at least attempt.
Well, okay. She's hoping. Okay.
No, it was a good attempt. It was a very, very good attempt. Look, if that was like a legitimate humanoid target, my man would have been in your face.
Yeah, well,
Maybe.
she's not going to try and stab it. She is, however, going to make sure that she has a dagger in hand, and that'll be it.
Understood. Blood Mane.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to cast Mirror Image.
What the fuck are you doing? I mean, I know what you're
Cast
doing.
Mirror Image.
Okay, I got you. Is mirror images? That's not concentration, is it?
It's not.
No. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to rage.
Well, now your concentration's gone, but okay. So okay, this is cool as fuck. So you gain. So what happens is. So you have 3 duplicates, okay. Alright, so, Bloodmane, you tap into the grimoire and all of the dark teachings of the Deep Old One. And as your mind kind of struggles, like, what the hell am I gonna do here? You spill an incantation out of your mouth, and as you do so, you see your body rip into these spectral forms and begin to mimic your every movement. And as you look behind you and in front of you, there are 4 of you now standing ready to go fucking crazy. And with that, you go fucking crazy. So let me get the rage icon on you. Bam. So you go into a rage. Alright, yeah, that's fucking awesome. Actually, I'll take an inspiration point too. That's a very, very good use of Warlock and Barbarian skills. Not many people are proficient in reading through those to where they stack on each other. That's all I got to say about that.
Tight.
Alright, no movement, right? You're just hanging out?
Chilling.
Alright. Speaking of chilling, Gartok.
Yes, Garthok's gonna take inspiration from Bloodmane as he sees multiple of them.
If you cast Mirror Image, I'm fucking done, Gartok.
I will not cast Mirror
Okay.
Image. I do not have this spell.
This fucking guy's like, I've had this potion of Mirror Image for like 4 games now.
What I will do is cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Oh shit.
Myself.
Okay. 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 Oh, what the fuck, man? I forgot you're a spellcaster.
Me too.
Is that concentration?
It is.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so as you realize that you are surrounded by one of the most atrocious abominations known to lizard kind, which is the undead. Because once you're dead, you're intended to stay dead and act as sustenance for those who are still living. And you are now surrounded by those fucking things. Like, nobody in the Wildlands has seen undead in this form for a millennia. So, as you see them bearing down upon you and they're thrown left and right and the skeletons are stabbing at you, you mutter your incantation, and as you do so, you see the protective energy of your ancestors kind of shield over your body, creating this semi-translucent green almost goo that spills over you, and you see them kind of looking at you like, how the hell do we get through this?
Yeah. And then I'm going to use bonus action Second Wind to restore some HP.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that
Listen,
roll.
I'm a tank. If I'm a tank, I'm a tank.
I'm a
good.
tank, I'm a tank. Alright, 8 hit. Actually, that's not too bad. A little low for a D10 plus 4, but
in that situation, it's a whole turn's worth of HP. I'll take.
That's true. That is true. Alright, anything else, Gartok?
Well, I can't really move, so no, not really.
Well, you could, but you'd take a lot of fucking attacks of opportunity. There's a space for you to move to the southeast, but I don't suggest it.
Nah, I have them right where I want them.
Alright, so. This was protection from good and evil, which makes you have they have disadvantage on all attack rolls against you, and you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by any creature that falls under phase, fiends, elemental, undead, aberrations, or celestials. That's a pretty wide fucking variety, Jesus. Why are we not using this spell more often?
Because I constantly forget I'm a spellcaster.
Well, no, I don't mean you in general. I just mean in the greater scheme of D&D. Like, that's a really good fucking spell. Also, Mirror Image doesn't require concentration? Why the fuck is that not being cast always? Okay, well, Bloodmane is leading the fucking way. Sorry, Aurora, go ahead. Oh, wait, god damn you. Oh, you said Aurora. I just copied you,
yeah.
So it's not my fault.
I started to say Aurora wanted to cast it, but it doesn't do a damn bit of good against dragons.
That's true, it doesn't. Alright, skeletons. I think I have 2 left. I do, and they are attacking... see, I almost said Gray. It's not Gray, it's Gartok. Alright.
I hope they don't attack Gray.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, he's already dead. He's fucking beyond help now. Alright, so 2 attacks for them, and disadvantage. Lucky you, that was a 23 and an 8, so that's a miss. Next is an 8, so that's already a miss. Alright, so the skeletons have all fucked up. Big time. Alright, the Spectral Reapers, let's go ahead and roll to see if they get the Chilling Winds back. And again, I rolled 2 1s, a 5, which recharged it, and 2 3s in a row. So it does not get it. However, it does.
I don't like this pattern. That means it gets it next turn.
Well, I hope so. I hope I do a little bit. Alright, it's gonna attack a couple of these fucking pigs. Oh, Jesus Christ. So the first pig takes 38 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
And the second one takes 34. Alright, and then it is going to go incorporeal. Oh, and it just barely makes it out of there without getting stuck inside of the pigs. It's the thing about creatures that can go incorporeal, like temporarily. If they rematerialize and they're inside of a creature, they take a lot of fucking force damage. Not good. All right, Winnie. So Winnie, let me ask you a question. With your your invisibility thing, your cloak of whatever the fuck it was. What is it called? What is your invisibility thing called? I don't care. You know what? I don't actually care what it's called. My question is it at the beginning of your turn that you become visible, or at the end of this turn that you become invisible? Was it does it read at the end of your next turn or at the beginning of your
The start of your next turn.
Okay, so zoom, you come out of invisibility.
Yep.
Mortally wounded, but alive.
Right.
And you don't see the spectral cloud anywhere near you. But you did hear a couple pigs screech, and then poof poof.
So, peeking over at, Bartok, and seeing what's going on over there, I'm gonna cast Healing Word at 4th level on him.
At 4th level? Holy shit, okay.
Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually.
Damn, yeah, 15 hit points is not bad.
Hell yeah, 1 or 2 more rounds, I can live.
And make sure we're marking spell slots off, by the way, because
Yeah,
there's a lot of spells being cast.
And
there was a
then-
lot of spells cast before this.
And then, yeah, so she's going to step back this way, peek, and then come back. Just so she can get a view of what's going on over there.
Yeah, and
I can
you get your
see-
view. So you glance over the boars because they're medium creatures. As you do so, you see Bloodmane at the tail end of his incantation, and you see this like spirit form of him like tearing away from his body and creating these images of him around, and they all begin to mimic his actions. As that happens, he fucking takes a deep breath, and you see his eyes on all 4 images go black.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, and I can see him from where I'm at right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's all I can do.
All right. The boars. What is your command for the boars?
So the command for the boars is help my friends and stop the mist.
Okay. Okay. Do me a favor on the boar card. Can you make an intelligence check, please? Just click an intelligence roll.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean they're pigs. Oh God, fuck.
Yeah, that's why I said oh boy.
Okay. I would. So stop the mist is easy, but help my friends is a very difficult command to get across. But they will do the best of their ability.
Okay.
Also, what's their movement? 40?
40. As long as they're not attacking my friends, honestly, we're winning.
Don't worry, I got this up here. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying for you, man.
All right. I think that's about what they can do with the intelligence that the pigs have. And with the commands you gave. So, do me a favor, Candace, and I need you to make 3 of their attack rolls. Now, do they have multi-attack, the pigs? Or are they just a tusk or gore or...
They have charge, relentless, and tusk, yeah.
So, just go ahead and use the tusk. So, give me 3 tusk attacks. Okay, so that's 1 hit. Go ahead and roll damage, please. And what type of damage? I believe it's piercing.
Slashing.
Slashing, okay.
And magical.
All right. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's actually 3 hits. I forgot these were zombies, not skeletons. Go ahead and give me 2 more tusk damage.
I was going to ask you, I didn't see, but if they moved 20 feet straight toward a target, then
It was not, nobody
Okay,
moved
nobody
straight.
straight,
Everybody
okay.
moved up and around. Yep,
Okay.
I was looking at it too.
Okay, so 2 more.
Yep. For this round. When we get to the spirit, we'll have another conversation. Okay. So another 9.
Yeah, so 13 total.
Okay, so let's give me... Oops. Alright, so these 3 boars rush this zombie and gore the absolute shit out of it. It is on its last leg. I now need 2 more tusk attacks, please. Both hit. 2 damages.
No.
God damn it, Kurt.
You did not miss.
Give me 1 attack. Give me 1 attack. 1 more. This is for the zombie to the south. 8.
Oof.
An 8 is actually a hit.
Oh, shut up.
I swear to God, ogres, zombie beholders.
Oh,
If it's a
max
zombie,
damage.
it's gotta fuck. Oh, and man, what the fuck, man?
7 points of tusk damage. Sir, would you look at the damage?
All right, so so all of the boars that charged these zombies are just mince-meating the fuck out of them. To the south, Candace, go ahead and give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because the one at the very tail end had a dash. So give me 7 attacks, and whatever the charge bonus is,
Okay.
3 of them get charged. Is it a damage thing or advantage?
So an extra 3, 1d6. So an extra 1d6 slashing damage.
If they hit. So let's just do this. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me 7 tusk attacks.
There's a nat 20 and a nat 1 in there.
Okay, so that's 4 hits. Nope, I'm sorry, that's 5 hits and 2 charge bonuses. So that's going. So that you said that was an extra how much damage?
1d6.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're going to just roll 4 charge damages and then just give me an extra, just a custom 2d6.
You want 4 regular damage and a custom 2d6?
Yep.
Okay.
4 regular damage for all of the regulars, and then the extra tusk damage is the 2d6. So it's 6, 9, 12. So 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 7 is 21?
Yes.
21. All right.
And did the crit get double? Did you have me roll for the crit damage? Because if there was one that was a crit.
Nope, I missed it. Go ahead and just give me one more. I assume it's a d6. Just give me one extra d6.
So 25 total.
Beautiful. So this entity is officially bloodied. Meaning that as the pigs charge it, goring it, they're actually grabbing the smoke. The smoke is solidifying, the wall is solidifying, and they're tearing away at this entity, and it is screaming out. It sounds like a dying cow. Maybe a dying pig, I don't know. It sounds like a stuck pig. Dead stuck pig. Okay, so that is going to end the pig's turn, and we are going to move to the zombies. So Bloodmane, I gotta figure some fucking things out with you.
Sorry for complicating it, my man.
No, it's okay. No, please, I would rather it be complicated. So, no, you didn't just summon 16. You summoned 16 3 fucking times. That's
Right,
complicated.
I complicated.
So we're going to start with Gartok because I've got him pulled up. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's going to be 5 attacks, all at disadvantage because of your shit.
Good spell. I like it.
Approved.
Okay, so my first roll was 2 nat 1s. Nat 20 and a 5, so there's fuck me, I guess. A 22. And a 10. Ugh. Jesus Christ, dude. Every single one of them failed. So Gartok, as the barrier goes up, and you second wind yourself, there are physical blows bouncing off of this ancestral spiritual barrier that is surrounding you, and none of them successfully land a blow. So that's awesome.
If you don't mind, I'd like to imagine that Gartok can kind of sense like the undead corruption in these things, like the energy, and he's kind of just twisting around it.
Yeah, fucking Neo over here playing Matrix. I love it. I think that's what it sounds like. Okay, so, alright, so, Kurt, I need you to roll 1, 2, 3... I need you to roll 4 custom d20s for me, please, to determine whether it's you or a duplicate.
Custom D20.
Just roll 4 d20s, just however you want to do it.
Okay. Dude, these D20s are ass.
So if you have 3 duplicates, you roll a 6 or higher. A 6 or higher changes the target, or a 2 or less. So you're gonna take 1. It looks like 2 attacks to your duplicates and 2 attacks to your to you. So let me go ahead and get some dice rolled here. However, your mirror image's AC is 10 plus your Dex modifier. So what is your Dex modifier?
+3.
+3. Okay, so 13. So let me do those 2 first. That's an 11, so it fucking misses your mirror image. So we have 1 hit a mirror image. Poof. As 1 swings and misses, the other one misses the second mirror image. And then we have 2 attacks on you. And that's a 17 and a 22, respectively. So that's... that, but you're raging, and this is standard damage, so that, and not magical, so that is going to be, 13 reduced to 6 points of bludgeoning. Pretty fucking awesome. God, that's a powerful spell, dude. What the fuck? Alright.
Hey,
Continuing to cast the circle of teleportation spell.
No, hang on. Sorry, it's not you yet. I've got zombies to the south here who still need to act.
My name came up. I was all excited. I got the same.
I didn't say all Rick. I said all right.
Close enough.
Oh, that's fair. Potato, right?
Tomato, tomato.
Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the remainder. Okay. So that's gone. Lucky for you guys, and very good planning on your end, that was the last of the corpses I could summon.
Thank God we burned all my friends.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and those that you didn't burn, you are currently eviscerating as they shamble towards you. So
I've tried
no,
to
I think they're eviscerating me, thank you.
Yeah. You were their frozen dinner.
They were just trying to nuke you.
Wah, wah.
Alright, so the zombies... I'm going to zoom out here just a little bit to give a little bit more of a perspective. So the zombies down to the south are now moving into range of the mages. Alright, they've all double moved. All the zombies are good. Alright, hey, now it's Ulrich. Hi, Ulrich.
I'm continuing to cast circle of teleportation spell.
Alright, I need you to make a religion check for me, please. I know that sounds weird.
Uh-oh, he's making you do things.
Alright, Ulrich. So Ulrich, there is a pulse of divine energy that kind of rolls through your body, and as you are muttering your incantation, you feel a presence enter your body, and as you do so, you feel an invigoration, a speed with your drawing hand and with your mouth that makes you feel like somebody is using you like a puppet, like a marionette almost. And you reduce your rounds by 2. You are now at 4 rounds until your circle is active. And you do recognize the entity as Bahamut, or at least a piece of him.
Cool beans.
Alright, back to the very top. The mages are now at 3 rounds with their teleportation, and now this mage is going to come over here, and he's going to position himself between they're going to kind of reposition themselves to create more of like a semicircle to try to stop these zombies so that the townsfolk, the people that you guys have desperately tried to save, don't get fucking nuked. That brings us all the way to the top of Sybil. Sybil, suddenly you see Winnie shift into existence. Her hand back against the wall. Again, her fur just falling off of her body. Part of her, you see teeth spitting out of her mouth. Pieces of her tongue slopping out of her mouth and dropping onto the ground. She's wheezing heavily. You can almost hear her death rattling from a distance, but she's upright, barely. What would you like to do?
You know, we're not gonna touch that nightmare fuel right now. What we are going to do, though, is Sybil can see a little bit of what's going on. She's going to just sprint straight south through that building. She's going to move, double move, and cunning, or move, dash, and cunning action to dash again to get right in the middle of those zombies that are by those villagers. Daggers out and ready, so she won't be able to swing.
Understood.
No, I'm gonna protect your family. I'm not gonna protect you. You can deal.
Okay.
Fuck. So she summons what little courage she has never had, and just goes for it.
Yeah, so when you kind of like glance to the right and you see Sybil look down through the building, and you see her eyes go wide, and she takes a deep breath and just fucking top speed sprints into the building that you last saw the spectral spirit in.
Daggers out, running with knives, and she becomes the wind a little bit.
When you assume she's going to poison it.
You know, that's fair.
Run like the wind. Run, Forrest, run.
She can run like the wind.
Yeah, and she's gonna do that. And though it may or I don't think it's going to matter, she is not going to breathe while she's near these things. Because she can just in case.
Because you don't have to, and that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Undead things do scary things, so nope, we're just not going to breathe.
That is true. Alright, Bloodmane. My main mirror image.
Murder.
Alright, I'm just gonna start laying about. I'll start with the one I think I hit earlier, if that one's still around, and if not, I'll just, I'll just
Okay,
go.
yep, that would be this one over here to the top right. Sure.
Toy.
I'm gonna zoom in for all of you folks who are watching right now on the action.
I don't feel like I need to roll anything for that.
Jesus
But I can
Christ.
if you want.
No, your minimum, nope, I already know your minimum damage. You can disregard. Yep. You're good, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that you and I vibe on that level, because I'm looking at your roll and I'm like, no. 2d6 plus your all crazy shit. No, we're good. Yep, so you swing down, it explodes. You can now make your bonus attack and your regular attack, because you get two additional attacks because you're a great weapon fighter.
Okay, I'll go for the one to the right of me, I guess.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yep, that hits.
Okay. And we'll have to add the 3, I think, for the rage.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. That was a good roll. So that's 18, and then, plus cold, right?
Right, but I have to roll that one, which I will do here. There we go. Plus that's 6.
You go ahead and Control-Alt-Delete that asshole. So yeah, you uppercut the first one, and then you bring your hammer down like Gallagher and just top down. Second one, and then you turn to the left and you realize you got 2 more surrounding you.
Well, we'll try to remove the one from my left. I like
Beautiful.
having my sides, airing out,
Hell yeah, especially since you got Bloodmane 2 and Bloodmane 3 right around you.
Say hello to my little friends.
God, it would be funny if they're like gnome-sized ewes.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Guess which one's me, asshole?
They say in a high-pitched voice.
Who taught the warlock magic? Who taught the barbarian magic? You fucking assholes.
Then he transforms and they're all tiny
13
sharks.
does hit. Yep. Go ahead and roll some damage. Yeah, zombies are really easy to hit. Oh god. Okay. Yep. Give me the extra d6.
Alright, so 15 and the d6. Alright.
So the third one you almost drop completely, but you miss the part of its hip and leg structure that would have dropped it down and considered it out of action just by a fraction. It's still barely up and moving, but it is up and moving. So. All right.
Works for me.
Anything
Is there
else,
any way I
Bloodmane?
can use that DM inspiration to give me more damage?
No, not for more damage. That's just any D20 roll.
Yeah. I tried
That's
that with
fair.
my percentiles the other day. And it didn't
She
help.
did, yeah. She was trying to. She used divine intervention on her cleric on Sunday's game.
I was trying to make the most of it.
I honestly, I need to reconsider that rule, but I need to look at how verbiage works for it because it is so particular. But I love divine intervention. Actually, I like the way Baldur's Gate does divine intervention.
Yeah.
You have a set amount of things that you can choose from, and it just works, but only ever once. Full stop. Done, and then it's gone from the game.
Your god said
Kinda
yes.
cool.
Lucky
Yes.
you.
Yep. You asked one time, and they gaveth one time.
Right.
Ask again, and they will taketh away. All right, Gartok.
Okay. Once again, taking inspiration from Bloodmane, Gartok is gonna stare down the skeleton to his south, dropping his longbow, and drawing his short swords. I'm gonna mark that one bonus action as my Slayer's Prey,
Perfect.
so it's not concentration.
Yep, gotcha.
And I will attack it once.
All right, Gartok, go ahead and give me some of that dirty juju. Oh, yeah. You don't even need to roll. Go ahead and roll, just so you can see the damage. But it has 1 hit point, so you're good. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, so you look down at it, you look it up and down, you mark it as your prey, and as you do so, you don't get a heat signature out of it, except for those 2 little beady ass fucking pinpricks in its goddamn dirty ass skeleton eyes. And you're like, oh yeah, I got you. And you slash forward with that short sword and just whoom, sever the connection, baby.
For my second attack, I will attack the zombie I attacked before.
Okay, got it.
Which, if its AC is what I think it is, I think I can only miss with the nat 1, but it's me, so we'll find out.
If you roll
Yeah, that's what I said, yep.
No!
I knew it.
You did not!
Called it.
You know what's even worse? Well, once it's dead, I'll tell you, but yeah, that's fucked. Okay.
I'm confident it has 1 HP because you told me last time.
It does have 1 HP. But you nat 1'd on it, bitch, so... Alright, anything else, Gartok?
I stab my toe and cry. No, I'm good.
Alright. Also, are you really at over half health? What? How the hell are you...
I
Oh,
kept
it's because
healing him.
it's because Candace is throwing fucking healing words at your ass.
man.
I've been healing myself too, but yeah, it's mainly than Candace.
That's true, you did heal yourself.
You know, you do have that ability where you can eat flesh off of an enemy and heal yourself. You should totally eat some of Candace's townsfolk zombie friends and heal yourself.
I mean,
Hey,
Candace
you know what?
When he will not.
You know what Aziz Ansari says? Treat yourself. Treat yourself 2023! Go watch Parks and Rec. Okay. Great. Oh, I did it again. God damn it.
Got him.
Sorry, Gartok. Is there any... do you have any other actions?
No, unfortunately I do not, because I'm not
Okay.
going to move. I have him right where I want him.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so the last skeleton on the field is going to attack Gartok.
Disadvantage.
Yes, it is a disadvantage. I don't know.
This is where it hits me. I'm confident.
No. I rolled a 12 and a 10. He does not hit you. Okay, we'll go ahead and bypass that. We'll see what the Spectral Reaper does on the Chilling Winds recharge. Oh, that's the 3rd time I've rolled a 3 in a round. Or that's the 3rd 3 I've rolled in a row. But the Spectral Reaper, the cloud of spirits, now shift down that it has sight, finally, on what is happening, and all of these lively little fucking peasants that are trying to get away. Now it's time to play. And as it screams to the south, it is going to do the following. First and foremost, it is going to attack the northernmost mage with a 19, which is a hit. good for that fucking guy. But he survives with 2 hit points. And the second attack will also attempt to strike him. Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll damage on it. It hits him.
Oh no, Kevin.
What?
Oh, he's dead. Kevin died.
His
Kevin.
name is Kevin? You named him Kevin? That's
You just
fucked up, man.
you
Calling him
named my first generic mage me? Fuck you, Lucy.
Shouldn't have been him
Alright.
then.
Alright, I'm gunning
The
for
other
your
one's
ass
name
now,
is
bitch.
Devin.
Yeah, it's Devin. No, Tevin. Actually, you know what's funny? I served with a dude in the army whose name, I swear to God, you guys, his name was Tevin. Tevin.
Come on, I'm ready for the spiritual reaper to attack me. I'm up here. Come get me.
Let's see, what the fuck, man? You named it Kevin.
It's just the first name that popped into my
Tevin.
Kevin.
Fuck you.
That was a fucking grenade joke, dude.
You want to know what's the? You know what? You want to know what the really terrible part about that is? So I can't do anything else. The turn has ended as far as the Reaper is concerned. Winnie, we are coming up on you, so make sure that you have yourself prepared.
Yeah.
However, as Kevin goes down, you fucking jackass. You had to do me like that, man. By the way, this is not me taking vengeance as a DM. This is literally what was written in the statistics.
Well, no, the dice giveth and Kevin taketh away.
So suddenly, as the mage's corpse hits the ground, it disintegrates and rematerializes as this spectral entity.
Kevin has been given life once more.
Yes.
I'd like to refute it. I refute it.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
The
Candace.
asshole's way up there.
Candace,
He's-
it's Winnie's turn.
I'm
Alright,
busy.
Winnie. Winnie is going to use her bonus action to cast a 4th level healing word on herself.
But just so we're clear, the entity, when it rises up, it looks like a very small version of the Spectral Reaper Cloud. Okay, so Candace, what were you trying to do? You were healing yourself?
Yeah, healing herself with
God, a 4. That was a 4.
bonus.
That was a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, why are you healing?
Because
oh,
I got
because
3
okay, because you have an action that you want to
with
use.
my action,
I know. I
I'm
just
going
keep
to
thinking,
turn
like,
into a
please.
beautiful swan. A giant swan.
Oh my God, I forgot that was your other fucking form.
Yes.
This bitch turned into a swan. Hold on, I've got to pull up a Hang on, I got to do research on this because I don't have it saved because it doesn't exist. There is no giant swan that I own, and I refuse to buy it. God damn it! Hang on.
I'd like to think it's tinged with teal feathers. Like right at the end of the feathers, it's tinged teal.
Okay, that's really cool.
It really is. Damn, Winnie looks different.
Bach,
Yeah, asshole, she's a giant swan.
Channeling her inner axe beak, I hope.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so Winnie, so what's the HP on a giant swan?
It is 26 on the card.
Thank you. And AC?
13.
All right, perfect. So Candace, I'm going to give you and me exclusive access. Boop, there you go. Okay, so Winnie, she heals herself quickly with the word, "Oh God, please don't die." And as she falls on the ground, she and she's a giant swan. Oh god, it looks terrible when you turn yourself upside down. Please, Jesus, don't do that. No, this is not an isometric map. Please don't do it. Please, ma'am, do not do it.
You either want combat to move or you don't.
I'm trying here, but you are the one slowing it down. Nobody else. Honk honk, motherfucker. It's right.
Join the goose.
Okay.
Join the swans.
For Jonathan!
God, Jonathan, no! Oh,
we play on
God.
Saturday mornings, guys. So she's gonna fly, like she's gonna fly a little bit so that she can go farther. Because the flight is 80
Okay,
feet.
so you've used your bonus action and your action, so now you have your movement action. So
Yep.
you can fly 80 feet. God, I hate this so much. Yes, we know you're flying over them.
She's right there.
Well, you can't land right there. Or are you flying? Are you in the air?
Yeah, because I could stay
How many?
upright.
How many feet are you in the air?
I'm just above, like just.
So
just,
so the answer is 5 feet,
Yeah.
correct? Okay.
Yep.
I need to know that because
Yeah.
I have to put a thing next to you.
Yep.
Don't you dare help me. You go help Kevin.
You killed
Lucy,
Kevin.
Lucy, I'm gonna fuck you up.
You already have.
No,
In
you
2
fucked
campaigns
you fucked yourself up by dropping this Kevin thing. All right, Candace, what else are you doing?
That's all I can do.
She's over here slowing down combat. All right, axe beaks. Oh wait, I mean boars. There's no change, correct?
Yeah, it's
All right, so let's speed it up then and give me 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and give me 3 tusk attacks, please.
3.
All right, those are all hits. Give me 3 damages. Nope, there we go. All right, so he's dead. Then give me 2 tusk attacks, please. So if you guys see where I'm deleting them, this is the circle jerk of, or the excuse me, the bukkake circle of boars that are attacking these zombies. That's 2 hits. Go ahead and give me 2. Can you just fuck me up, please? 7. That's so that we're looking at 13. Okay.
I'm trying.
Okay, so that zombie does not die, but it's very close. And then give me 1 more tusk attack for that little clusterfuck. That is not a hit. That is actually a miss. Okay, down to the south. They are going to continue. Alright, so they will move down. And then alright, that is what they were ordered to do. 1 of them made it within the 40-foot range, so go ahead and give me 1 tusk attack, Candace.
12.
12. Actually, motherfucker, 12 does hit the cloud, yep.
4.7 damage.
Alright.
Slashing magical damage.
Beautiful. Alright, so their attacks are done. Now time for the zombies. So I have no more zombies to summon, but let me do some movement.
I am not liking the situation that I put myself in.
Alright, I'm going to start at the very top of the map. So we are going to go all the way up to where Gartok is. Gartok. For you, my friend, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks. With disadvantage. I know. You don't have to D4 my ass here. I know it.
D4.
on, and it's a 19 and a 15. Still a miss. Alright, so all of those zombies miss you completely. Fuck me. God, that is a really good spell.
It's
That
a good
is
spell.
a stupid fucking good spell. I was just like, there's gotta be a way around this bullshit. Nope, there is absolutely no way around that. Alright, Candace. So for your boars, so one is gonna get slammed, and the other is gonna get slammed. That is a 7, that's a miss, and that is a 21. That's actually a hit. Holy shit. Okay, so the one to the very far south is going to take 5 points of damage, putting him at 12. Whoops. Alright, Bloodmane, you are being attacked by 2 zombies. Can you please roll 2d20 for me?
Did you say me or?
No, I said Bloodmane.
Okay.
Okay, so we got a 4 and a 16, which means that one... okay, so if you have 3 duplicates, you roll a 6 or higher to change. So that's 1. So 1 to you and 1 to the mirror images. So the mirror image will do first, and that's a nat fucking 1 miss. And to you, that is a 22. Yay! I hit you. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, for my whopping 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning that he's gonna fucking resist. Okay, take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, you prick.
Namaste.
What has the great old one done to you? Alright, all the way back down south, and we are looking at... Okay, so two of these zombies are going to attack one of the mages.
Oh, I see. I'm not enough of a threat.
No,
Be
there's
more
just 2
threatening.
that were in its face before you showed up. So one hit. And that is for 3 points of damage. Now the other 2 are going to attack Sybil. And that's an 8 and a 21. I believe the 21 hits. And
Yep.
it is for a whopping 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, and that... I mean, that ends their turn. That's it. There's nothing they can fucking do. Brings us to Ulrich. Hey, bud, how are ya? This is... Casey, I'm so sorry. This has got to be the most boring fucking session.
It's okay.
Okay.
I continue to cast a circle of
He
fellowship.
spent entire weekends casting rituals just as you did, so he knows.
God, I know how that goes.
Yes, you do.
Fucking 30 hours deep into a LARPing weekend, and you're like, oh my god, have I literally just sat here and broke popsicle sticks and sucked in incense all weekend?
Yeah, and then he
Yep,
goes,
that's what I've done.
Candace, are you fucking sleeping?
Yeah, this bitch is over here taking a nap, and I'm making magic items for people who are ungrateful and pieces of shit.
The dragon blood incense is just so relaxing.
Oh, they're so good. I love Dragon Blood. Alright, guys. All the way back to the top, we are looking at... where the fuck... Oh, it's in my...
Do some damage,
It's in my
Sybil.
hat. So, we are 2 rounds out. 2 rounds out on the mages. On the mages. We are 2 rounds out on them being able to get their circles off. So, Sybil.
Sybil's gonna look at the cloud, realize that she doesn't know how to stab a cloud, and it feels kind of bad from a Genasi perspective.
I was going to
so
say,
she's
well,
murder a
especially in
zombie.
Aerogenasi, it's kind of ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, so she's like, huh, we're gonna hope that you try not to murder me. Let's stab a zombie instead.
Alright, which zombie would you like to stab? Actually,
The
yeah,
first
well,
of
you-
the ones that was going for the mages,
yep, okay, understood.
because I want them focused on me.
Mhm. All right.
There we go.
That is absolutely a hit. Unfortunately, you do not get sneak attack. But you definitely hit. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, I should have shifted positions. So I could have gotten it. Oops.
Eight damage is still a lot with a fucking dagger.
Them are my murdering daggers.
Alright, so the first one hits. You cut the zombie. It deals full damage to it. What the fuck are you laughing at?
Yep. I'm going to, I'm hoping I have its attention, so I'm going to go ahead and, we're going to stab the other one that was going for the mages. We are not going to focus fire on this. In fact, I'm going to, yeah, so I'm going to stab the other one.
Okay, understood. That's the one of the just to the south. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
If this hits, I'm going to try and inject venom. I don't know if it'll work.
Okay. Yeah, and the crazy thing is, none of you guys have seen, up until this point, none of you have actually truly seen undead creatures. They have never, for 1,000 fucking years, they've been locked away, and no one has seen them, unless they were a stray necromancer, in which case, maybe a little bit, and that does hit. So, what venom is in there?
It's just diluted serpent's venom.
Okay, so the zombie is immune to poison, so you don't have to roll anything, but remove a charge for me, please, from that. But as you stab it in the neck from behind, you push the lever. There's a dose that's injected. You see the zombie kind of shudder, and then you see its head. You hear like an audible as it looks around to you, and you kind of hear like a and it continues to move.
Yeah, she's just gonna grim face, set her stance a little bit, and wait for the inevitable.
All right, let's bring ourselves back up to Bloodmane.
Please kill things.
I smash.
My man is doing fucking work, so. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep. So as you swing back up at that one, you blast it in the stomach and chest, and you leave the icicles in it. It kind of like shudders and then falls backwards as you follow through with your second attack. Jesus Christ. Alright. Give me the cold damage. Oh, there we go. Okay, 12. So as you, excuse me, as you blast it in the chest, the icicles break off. It does not stumble and fall over, but because you have activated your Great Weapon Master, you do have your additional attack as a bonus action.
Tight. And then the +3 from the rage.
Yes.
Which isn't adding.
Yeah, I've got that.
Alright, cool. Ooh.
A 10
Can I
does.
use my inspiration here?
You absolutely can.
Sweet. Is that just a D4?
No, you roll another D20.
Yeah, you re-roll it. And take
It gives you advantage on a roll. Yep.
I'll take the higher.
Cool.
So roll higher.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, you blast that bitch. 2 ways from Sunday. Oh, jeez. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, so much for that zombie. All right, yeah, so you fucking, you absolutely annihilate that bitch. As you swing up the second time, you actually hammer the ice shards that are sticking out of it from Zarias' fate through its body cavity, and it kind of shudders forward, and as it shudders forward, you kind of like ease it down to the ground ever so slightly. The mirror images grabbing onto these invisible things in front of it and following your command. A quick question for you, Cayman. What is the duration of mirror image? Is it 1 minute?
It is 1 minute.
Okay. I'm just gonna slap a
little timeroo on there.
Alright, so you have 7 rounds of that. Okay, now you do still have movement, by the way. Or whatever
Yes.
you want to do with that. So you've used your action, your bonus action.
Don't worry, little buddy. We'll feast. We'll feast soon.
Alright, so you sprint up towards Gartok, and there you stand with the giant swan. You got, this is the weirdest fucking group ever. We've got fucking Bloodmane over here with mirror images raging and just ripping through zombies. You've got Candace shapeshifted as a fucking giant swan. Gartok, who is honk.
Sorry, I'm role playing. I'm getting into character.
That's what a swan says, because I've been attacked by swans twice in my life, and it ain't no fucking generic honk. They honk that ass. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Hiss. Yeah.
I was about to say, don't they hiss?
They do. They hiss fucking loud too. They hiss in like very low octaves, and it is terrifying.
Oh yeah, I've heard them.
All right. Gartok. You know what, that makes me so happy? I mean this seriously, Lucy. Knowing that you are from Africa, I'm so happy you experience the same fucked up swan shit that we have to deal with in America.
Yeah. The bird that scares me the most is a fucking pelican, because I
Yeah.
fed one of those things and I saw that jaw open and I was like, what the fuck?
It's a fucking maw. It is a maw.
Oh, a giant pelican. That would be a kind of a cool. You're just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna eat that whole alligator. What the fuck you mean? I'm gonna digest all of it. All right, Gartok, it's your turn.
Okay, so Gartok is gonna, I guess, look at Bloodmane and the giant
Bloodmane and
swan,
company.
the giant bird in his eyes. Mouth's gonna water a little bit, but he's gonna point down to where like the other people are.
He said my mouth is gonna water a little bit. He's hungry for the swan meat.
But he's gonna point to where the portals were, and he's gonna point over there. And then he's gonna look to the skeleton behind him. Slayer's Prey, that one.
Okay.
Then he's going to swing once on that skeleton.
Alright, go ahead and give it to me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that hits.
For 6 damage. Did I roll 2 ones? That's terrible.
That is really bad. You hit it. It does not die, but it is very close. Sadly, it was very close before you hit it. You just did shit fucking damage.
Gartok will then spin around with his other short sword, because I
Okay.
have 2 attacks, and stab the zombie behind him again. Or try to. I
Okay.
don't know, that's the chosen one of zombies, I'm scared.
Oh, you absolutely hit that zombie. That generic bullshit zombie with a 25.
He's the chosen one. He's the Kevin of zombies.
No! Stop saying Kevin!
He just keeps killing Kevins, and I keep adding motherfuckers to
Okay,
the
well, that's
field.
wrong. It's
keep
just
it
9
going. Keep it Alright, so you dealt 11 to Kevin.
No, it's 9. That one doesn't have Slayer's Prey.
Oh, okay, 9 to Kevin. Well, I was hoping for something special there, but yeah, no. You turn around quickly and you slice the zombie across the throat. You slash it across the throat, and as you do so, the head kind of bobbles to one side, and he kind of tips over and hits the ground dead.
And that's what I'm gonna do. That's me.
Alright, Gartok. That brings us to the skeleton. The remaining skeleton, not to be confused with Kevin the skeleton. So it is going to attack, and it hits for a 19 and deals...
Disadvantage?
Oh, it does not have disadvantage yet. Hang on. Man, fuck you! I rolled a 10. Man, fuck you. How long does that fucking spell last, by the way? It's 1 minute, isn't it?
10 minutes.
Fuck! What the fuck? Why is everybody not casting that fucking spell on everyone in the party all the time? That is half the monster groups that have to roll disadvantage to hit you. That's bullshit. Alright, fine, fuck it, I'll allow it. Alright. Let me scroll through all my fucking skeletons. That's what you get for fucking with Kevin. Oh, hey, it's my turn. The spectral cloud. Oh, uh-oh. I rolled a 5.
No, please no. No.
Those pigs have been a pain in the ass.
So,
Oh no.
no, it sees way... This motherfucker's got a 14 intelligence. It sees what's going on here. And as it moves over, now that you guys have ignored it for as long as you have...
The boars weren't.
I was, but I was hoping to help the mages.
Well, you fucked up.
God.
As the entity swells once more, and you hear the chorus of spirits scream out. The beam bursts forward, and as it does so, deals an absolute fuckload of damage to those who may or may not have deserved it. Thankfully, you healed... Oh, nope. No, you healed those commoners, but it didn't take much to heal them. Give me a second. Now, luckily for you, it only managed to grab everybody on the left, but as it does so, the beam... And you see the entities that are hit by this beam freeze up, literally, like encased in ice, and then just shatter. The teleportation circle of the mage that was down there explodes out of existence. It is then going to take its last 5 feet of movement and move into melee range with the peasants. Winnie.
Okay. Winnie is going to attack this one.
Say it again, but in honks.
Honk honk!
No, please, God, don't. Okay, sorry, go ahead. You're gonna attack what one? The one that's closest
this one
to you?
right here.
Okay, I got you.
And
go
she
ahead.
has multi-attack.
Yeah, that's the skeleton.
Yes. So it'll be 2 attacks.
Okay, that's a nat 1, so that's a fucking
great.
miss, and that's an
So
11,
far,
so
so good.
that's a miss. So yeah, you miss on both attacks. You swing
Excellent.
down at it, and your beak, your giant swanny beak, cannot penetrate the skeleton's armor.
She is going to honk aggressively.
Noted. All right, the boars. Sorry, I had to move you out of the fucking way to get the... Alright. So, Candace, give me 4 tusk attacks, please. That will be the 4 attacking this gentle zombie here in the middle. Disregard. Minimum damage on those 2 attacks has it dead. It had 2 hit points. So the 2 boars, they just absolutely tear it and rip. It's actually a childhood friend of yours. That you recognize, young to you, dwarven man, but the 2 grab it by the midsection, lift it up, and as they tear, his innards just spread across their tusks, draping it like fucking tinsel on a Christmas tree. Go ahead and make your last 2 tusk attacks for this zombie here, please.
Are you sure you didn't have any more descriptions you wanted to?
Oh, I've got more. Just keep rolling dice. You are the one who decided to murder everybody here. That's nat 1. That's good. Let's see if they kill your babysitter. Nope. Yep, that's a... Okay, go ahead and roll damage on 1 tusk attack. Thank you. It does not kill that zombie, by the way. At all. But it is well below bloodied at this point. Let's go ahead and move down to the boars that are here. So the boars that are here were told to attack the spirit cloud.
Gore?
Yeah, there's some straight attacks there.
Yeah, so here's the thing though. One of them moves past one of them moves past 3 entities for reactionary attacks. So let me just take those real quick. It's 11, 10, 4 is an 11, so that's gonna be 4, 5, 6. And then the Spectre. Alright, so the board to the south is hit by both of the zombies, but it stands still. As it runs past the little, like, mini spectral cloud that was summoned by the dead mage, it is hit, and its entire essence, like, diffuses, and then explodes as the summoned creature vanishes. Okay, so that is that. They all run up, however... that is as far as they can... Hang on, I'm going to move them into a little bit more appropriate position here. So only 2 of these boars are going to get attacks because the other ones had a dash.
And they get charged,
And
right?
they do get charged if they hit. So go ahead and Candace and give me 2 tusk attacks, please. That's a hit and a miss. So give me 1 hit with charge bonus, please.
7.
That's 7, thank you. Alright, so they smash into the spectral entity semi-successfully. That brings us to zombies. Alright, so Sybil.
Did I get their attention?
It looks like you may have, yeah, a little bit.
Happy to help.
Alright, so that's 15, 4, 22, 14. So I believe I hit you twice. That's a 16 AC. Actually, I only hit you once. And with that 1, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as one of the zombies smacks you. The other 2 zombies, well, one of them can't hit you because it had a dash to get to you, and then the other 2 that are facing the wizards are going, or the mages, excuse me, are going to attack the mage.
No!
Yep.
Pay no attention to the mages!
Only 1 hit, and it was only for 3 points of damage. He's actually still looking pretty good. Alright, and that is, so we did that. We did Gartok zombies. Did we do Gartok zombies?
I don't think we did.
I don't think we did, actually. No, I don't think we did. Yeah, no, we didn't. I know for a fact because Bloodmane created a big fucking hole around Gartok. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's roll. 1. Miss. Miss. Hit. Question mark. Oh, it actually is a hit. Holy fuck.
Damn.
Wow. Make a Constitution saving throw, please. And you take 7 points of damage. Wow, that was the first time that's happened. Yep, you saved.
11.
All right, and then the last one is a miss. All right, that's fine. Ulrich.
I continue to cast the Circle of Teleportation spell.
Ulrich, you are 2 rounds out from your Circle of Teleportation.
It's gonna be a long 2 rounds.
It's probably gonna be a long 2 rounds, yeah. Alright, all the way back to the top, we have the teleportation circle of the one remaining mage who is active now and capable of casting. He is 1 round out from getting that open and getting 10 people through it. Unfortunately, you guys have squandered your resources, and one of those mages is dead, and about 5 people have gone with it. So, not squandered your resources as in actual resources, but as in, like, manpower resources. Back to the top, Sybil. You are surrounded by zombies.
You know what? That's right where she wants to be. She's gonna stab the first one that went for the mages.
Okay.
I am not injecting poison even if I hit.
Understood. All right. So, Sybil, you do hit. And as you hit, you drive your dagger into the back of the skull of this probably 14 or 15-year-old elven girl whose hair is falling out in patches from the rear. And as you do so, you hear a... And as you withdraw your dagger, there is brain matter covering the dagger, still pink, not even grayed yet, as she's only been dead for like 2 minutes, and she drops to the ground. Next attack, please.
She's gonna...
You are evil.
She is.
I'm not
shutting down.
evil, I just paint a very dark, fucking realistic world.
You fucking named it. You named the wizard. This is your fault, Lucy.
This is your fault, Lucy. Yeah, don't fucking blame me.
You know what? I'll accept it.
I'm gonna try and stab the other one that's going for the mage. She is just being coldly efficient at the moment. She is not thinking about what she's doing so much as she is just doing it.
Now, you can only sneak attack once a round, right? Or do you have a feat that gives you, or an ability that gives you the ability to do it multiple times?
I don't think I'm getting my sneak attack at all right now because of being surrounded by things. I just didn't. It's a pain to turn off.
No, you're good, you're good.
My Ragish Audacity says if something, I get it if another enemy is not within 5 feet of me. Otherwise,
yes. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Or if there's another ally nearby, then I'm good. But, well, actually, I might. Let me double check that. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, so that's why I gave you sneak attack on the first
Okay.
attack. So
Okay, then no, I do not get it.
But the first part of that is once per turn. So that's why I gave you sneak attack on that first attack, which is why you dealt 27 damage to that fucking zombie. So the second one though, you slash it across the side of the head. You see the skin kind of split open and this gray ooze begin to spill out of it down its neck. It does not drop, but it is mortally wounded.
Okay. As she has this dagger drawing across, she's gonna look past the zombie, past the mages, and hope the villagers are paying a little bit of attention and say, just kind of spit out through gritted teeth, don't stand so close together. And that's it.
Okay. Bloodmane.
Okay, I'm gonna be hitting shit here. We're trying to.
No, I was gonna say you can just leave it at that. I know you're gonna hit shit. If you say I'm gonna hit shit, you just roll and it happens.
I'll go for the southernmost one here first.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yep, that hits. 19 hits. Holy shit.
So yeah, 18 and then 3 cold damage, I guess.
Yep, got all that. Plus your rage. So...
Yeah, with the rage. The plus,
yeah, so you turn around, and as you swing at this thing, it just fucking... You hit it, and the ice shards just... it explodes outwardly. And the giant swan in the distance...
Right. No! Oh, now I'm gonna miss.
Thank God this is the free Great Weapon Master swing. 23 hits! Fuck you, miss! Get out of here! Yeah, that definitely hits. That hits by a lot. That hits by 15. Yeah, the honking calls its attention over to the side. They hear the honk. So, unfortunately, the zombie is one of Winnie's schoolmates. And the honk reminds it from its living years of Winnie as the beautiful swan in the lagoon. And I'm just going to continue to paint a picture of horror for you guys. God damn, that's a lot of damage. So it's 11... So that's 14 plus 3... That's 17?
I think I got a 4 on the last one. So 18.
What's the extra d6 for?
That's the cold.
I see... Yeah, but I see 2 d6s were rolled.
2 d6s are the regular.
Right, I see that.
Bludgeoning.
But I see. Oh! No, I'm sorry. I'm reading them in backwards order because there's some things in Roll20 and some things in D&D Beyond. So we've got 11 plus 3. That's 14 plus 4. That's 18. Okay. Okay, so this one does not drop immediately, but you do still have that last attack.
All right, let's use it.
Do it to it.
Oh, there it is, the honking.
You know what's bad? It hits. And
Yes!
and minimum damage just by based on the number of dice that you have to roll, it explodes up against the wall.
The honking
nat one.
my ass.
Oh, was that a nat 1? Oh, I
was
didn't
a nat one.
Sorry,
I'm
you
not
know what?
gonna-
No, I'm sorry. That entity is still on the field. That one's always
I was like, what?
You know what? I see now where it says, because it tells me on the right-hand side in the game log, it's a 9. But I don't know why it was a 9. And there's nothing that says, hey, it was a nat 1, it just automatically failed. So,
For sure.
yeah,
sure.
so it is still alive. But not by much.
Quit looking at me, Swan.
Alright, so, that is going to bring us to Gartok. Gartok.
Nice. Yes. Gartok is gonna full-on flurry this time because he doesn't have to use a bonus action to Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Slayer's Pride. He's going to stab the skeleton once.
Okay. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that fucking hits.
Nine damage.
Yeah, so you spin around after slashing the one zombie in the face, and as you spin back around, you slash at the zombie, and it just splits in half and collapses in on itself.
I am then going to attack the zombie in front of Bloodmane.
Okay.
I lose it for you.
That is absolutely a hit. Give me some damage. As the short sword comes in for
5 damage.
That's still pretty fucking good. It is holding on to dear life by its absolute last thread.
Well, I hope this is someone very near and dear to good old Winnie here, because Gartog's gonna bite it.
Oh my god, that's your bonus action, isn't it?
It is.
Oh.
Hungry Jaws.
My
Can it
god.
possibly be like her school bully or something? This is getting awful.
Look, it's your childhood friend. Ah!
You sick piece of shit. You sick piece of shit. Oh god. Oh god, you hit it. Yeah, you hit it.
Of course you did.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it had 1 hit point left. Okay, so how does that work? Now you heal on that too, don't you, if you bite it?
I get 2 temporary HP.
Oh my god. Yep, so gain 2 temporary hit points as you turn around and you slash this thing across the face, and as it begins to stumble, you lurch forward and just fucking crocodile jaw bite this thing in the neck and shoulder deep, and you feel its heart pop. And as you do so, you let go, and as you lap the blood up, you regain that 2 hit points. That 2 temporary HP. Fucking horrifying. I don't like any of what's happening right now, but here we are. Anything
Listen,
else?
I was given a theme, I'm running with it.
Alright, you hungry motherfucker.
Yes, I am actually, since there's only 2 left, and Gartog has a goal, and an actual prey it wants to hunt. He's gonna dash away. Not dash, but move away.
Yeah. Okay. So let me make a couple of attacks of opportunity here.
30. He's gonna go. Disadvantage.
Yeah, I know it's at fucking disadvantage, you son of a bitch. That's a potential hit. Holy shit, that was a 22 and an 18 for the first one, so I actually did hit you. The second one is absolutely a miss. So, I think after you put protection against good and evil on, I've only hit you twice, as you have been surrounded by fucking enemies. So you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and then you run.
I'll make a Constitution save for my thing.
Yes, please. DC 10. 14, you're good. Alright. Skeletons. There are no skeletons on the field, so let's go down to the Spectral Reapers. Let's see if they get their ability back. Nope, I rolled a 2, but it is its turn. So we are going to go down here. And so the entity that it created is going to attack the mage that is currently standing there. Give me a second. And that's a 23 to hit. That is only for 8 points of damage. Alright. And then the Spectral Reaper is going to begin to attempt to consume civilians.
You know,
Yep,
my
that's
soul
it.
is probably worth a lot more. You should go for mine instead. Really.
Alright, 2 more civilians have been wiped off the face of the field. And as they drop, 2 more of these spectral entities rise up and immediately begin to attack their companion or their compatriots. Give me a second. That's a miss. And that's a hit. And alright. So as one of the spirits rises up, it turns to the left, and as it swipes down, you see it drain the essence out of the living guy next to him, and they're screaming now, and they are banging furiously to try to get into this circle to get the fuck out of here. And as it happens, hits the ground. Winnie.
Alright, so
I'm sorry, I'll address you by your proper name. Honk! Honk!
thank you. Actually, it's Ms. But
Oh,
it's
excuse
fine.
me, Ms. Honk! Honk!
I should add an extra honk, that means miss.
Yeah, so she will, since we still have this lot over here. Ah, man. Yeah, okay. She's gonna run up and try, or I guess fly up and try to assist with these motherfuckers.
Okay. Go ahead and give me some rolls. HS, yeah, HS period. It's a hiss honk honk. Both of them hit. Go ahead and give me some damage.
I got max damage and least amount of damage, guys.
Alright, so you peck and bite the absolute shit out of this zombie, and to be honest with you, people you knew from childhood, their flesh in zombified form does not taste great. And the second time you go down to bite and lap it up, it is as putrid as you thought the first time. And as that happens, you back off ever so slightly, but you do tear a good chunk of the local baker's arm and neck flesh off. Yep.
And as tears are streaming down her swanny face, she will motion her neck.
Swan.
Like,
it's a swan song.
It is a swan song. I hate everything that's happening.
I do too, but I'm so happy that this is happening to Winnie. This is like the best thing to happen to Winnie. It's gonna make you so strong.
It's gonna make her so dark, but she's gonna try to like motion her head like backwards toward the fucking portal that only has 2 fucking turns.
Gartok and Bloodmane, make a nature check. Okay. So alright, so Bloodmane, you have absolutely no idea. So I don't know if you guys have ever actually seen a very pissed off swan, but something they do when they're very angry is they swing their fucking heads around in a very insane fashion. And you see Winnie's swan, giant swan, swinging her head around, and Bloodmane's like, oh fuck yeah, I'm mad too, bitch, let's get him. And Gartok, you're like, oh no, this is more than that though. She's saying something. And Gartok, as you look down to the south, you can see very, very, very lightly, way down here to the southeast, just the tail end of zombies kind of like moving in towards something. And we'll leave it at that. Okay, so that's going to bring us to the boars. Alright, Candace, go ahead and give me 6 tusk attacks. We're looking for just a couple hits. That's a hit. Wow, 2 misses in a row. That's hit. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Give me 4 damages, please. Alright, you can go ahead and stop. Alright, so your 4 boars do successfully dispatch the last zombie that is up here. And then down by the spectral, the spectral reapers, excuse me. Actually, this boar is going to move past there, but that's going to proc an attack of opportunity, so bear with me one moment. And that does not hit. Okay, so Candace, go ahead and give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me 6 tusk attacks.
There's 1 crit.
Wow, that's a lot of misses.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you only hit twice, and 1 was a crit. So I need you to roll, just do a custom roll of 3d6. And then what is their bonus to damage? I believe it's +2. Actually, nope. It's plus 1. Okay, so roll 3d6 and add 2. Excuse me, 3. No, it is only 2. So roll 3d6. So 13 plus 2, so 15. Thank you.
15. Yeah, it took a second.
All right, this creature is now in critical condition. Zombies. Alright, so we're going to start at the top. The 2 swans are going to attack the 2 swans. The 2 zombies. The 2 zombies are going to attack the swan.
It's like I have friends again.
Yeah, I'm fucking you up. Shut up. Okay, so that's a 7 is a miss and a 21 is a hit. So Candace, you are going to take a whopping 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the zombie that lashes out at you. Down to the south here, we've got a little bit of a different situation. Sybil, 1, 2, 3, 4 are attacking you.
Okay.
All right, so we've got a 15, a 17, a 21, and a nat 20.
Oh,
You have a 16, which is a hit for 3
Yep.
of them.
Yeah,
so we
this
are
is
going
gonna
to
suck.
do one. So it's gonna be 4d6 plus 3. So that is 22, 23, 24. So that is 25 points of bludgeoning damage as the 3 zombies successfully hit you. And then the other 2 zombies are going to attack the wizard that is currently up here. He has got, okay, so that is there. Give me a second to roll those dice real quick. That's 3 and 5. This guy is still alive. Holy shit. He's at almost exactly half health, but he is still alive. He's still holding the field. Alright, and that is it for the zombies. Ulrich!
Casting.
Ulrich, you have 1 round left, bud. I'm gonna do you a solid and delete it from the field because we know when it comes back to you, your circle goes active. So do with that what you will. With that being said, we are back at the top of the round, and suddenly the circle goes live. That was the last round, you guys. You guys have fought through 10 rounds of this bullshit. The circle goes live down to the southeast, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh no, they got
Yep.
deleted.
So 10 people jump into the circle, and as they do so, the circle flashes out of existence. The mage went with them, by the way. But there are still, unfortunately, 5 people left on this field with nowhere to go. Okay, so, Sybil.
While I'm waiting for my Roll20 to come back, or my internet in general, apparently, I'm going to keep trying to keep the zombies off the mages.
Okay. Go ahead and,
I don't know if someone can click for me.
I got you. I'm actually already on.
Cool. Thank you.
That sounded weird, but I'm here. Alright, here we go. You don't have a rapier out, right? It's just both the daggers?
I am just using the foul blades, correct.
Alright, beautiful. Alright, so that's a 12 and a 17. Those are both hits. Let's do damage. Beautiful. And the second one, so that's 18 to the first one, and 6, so 18. Okay, so we'll say, because the sneak attack wouldn't have killed the one by itself, but the second blade does finish it off. So as you swoop around, you absolutely fucking gut the zombie behind you that was attacking the mage, and as you do so, it's totally disemboweled. It just collapses to the ground.
She's just gonna turn and look at the other one that she's going to start on. She's just work mode. Horrible, horrible shutting down emotionally work mode.
Alright, Bloodmane.
Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Get some latency. Alright, I want to move forward and hit.
Okay. Alright, 13 hits. For stupid damage, okay. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15 because of the rage, and 19. Alright. So it does not drop from the first blast, but, I mean, you hit it with, like, an uppercut, almost, swing, and it throws the zombie up and into the wall. But it is still alive.
Alright, I'm gonna try to change that if I can.
Okay. And that's a 26. Absolutely hits. You don't even need to roll. If you don't want to. Minimum damage absolutely annihilates it. As that happens, you proc your Great Weapon Fighter feat, and you can take your free action plus your move, which I believe moves you here.
Sure does, thank you, sir.
Alright, and that is a 10. A 10 actually does hit. It doesn't matter if you're friends or family, we're gonna kill you. And that is total annihilation. It had 9 hit points, exactly. So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, that was 15. So as you swing at it, you slam it, you turn around, and there's a giant fucking swan beating its wings above you. And no other zombies in sight.
Okay. I'm not... I'm more worried about shambling undead, I think, than the swan, knowing Winnie.
Yeah, yeah.
As well as I do.
It's the first time you've seen her in swan form, but yeah, definitely shambling undead are much more terrifying.
Alright, cool. I would like to move my 40, if I can.
Sure.
To the east. Start
Okay.
going that direction. And then that will end my turn.
Alright. Gartok.
Okay. My turn's gonna be pretty uneventful. I am going to dash. And as Gartok gets like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 over there. He's gonna see Sybil's in trouble and that he cannot actually see the ghost thing because there's a wall of pigs.
There is a wall of pigs.
Piggy wall.
50, 55.
Oh, so now you come and join the party.
I
What were you busy?
This bitch!
He was busy turning into a popsicle.
Oh,
I don't know about you know this, but I was in the situation before you were.
He was a lasagna.
Lizical.
Realistically,
like this.
Sybil barely even looks up. She's just focused on cutting these things apart. But Cat, on the other hand, about time. Jeez.
Alright, fuck you then. I'll just be over here.
Good.
No, Gartok's gonna run over there and I'll make this my Slayer spray.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. So that is going to bring us to skeletons. There's nothing they can do. 'Cause they
This
did.
is a test roll, by the way.
What? Oh, test. Yep, no problem.
Should restart.
Yep, no problem.
Oh,
Alright, let's
that's
do our
not.
recharge. Alright.
Do it again, I don't think it's working right.
Yeah, it didn't come through.
No, it tracks for Sybil. That's my not getting lost in the pile of dead Winnie's family roll.
Alright, so the Spectral Reaper, unfortunately for you guys, it rolled a 6. And as it swells once more, blasts everybody in this line. So, I am going to need...
Yeah, uncanny
Sybil.
dodge this.
That will be determined once you succeed the Constitution saving throw, or fail. Alright, Candace, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws for your piggies, please.
I'm gonna use my DM inspiration from last time on this, because I don't want to get blasted by this thing.
I am just gonna cry.
Oh no!
All right, so Sybil and Gartok, you each take 48 points of cold damage, and you are down. Both of you are dying.
So the uncanny dodge is not possible then?
No, it is not.
Sorry, my bad. I guess I just won't help you next time, Sybil.
All right.
Yeah, I was doing just fine until you showed up.
Now, to be clear, this entity also cleared off one of its own specters and 2 of its own zombies, but it also did destroy another mage and obviously dropped you too, so we'll get
And
to
a
that.
pig.
And, well, fuck the pigs. I actually took 2 pigs. Not concerned about the pigs. It's not concerned about the pigs. But it will end its turn there. Winnie.
Okay.
I do not have a coin. Not that I think that matters when we're dead.
That is a very good point, though. Do you not... So, Gartok, do you have a coin? Does anybody else have a coin? A coin.
I have no idea what these coins are you're speaking of.
Yeah, he's
so
never
I'm
had
gonna
one.
go ahead and just start rolling dice. Both of you go ahead and just... thank you, by the way, for that, Cat. And... Candace?
I'm counting. Okay, so... Huh?
What are you counting?
How far I'm moving.
Oh. I was like, it's your turn, and you're like, I'm counting. Oh, fuck, sorry. I don't know what you're counting.
I just want to make sure I could get where I wanted to be. Okay, so... Since she saw Gartok take off this way, Winnie would go this way. Very sorry for turning this one. Okay. I could get... This is as far as I could get, but she's gonna stop here once she sees what's happening.
Alright, so Gartok, you've got a... Just so you know, you've got a 17, and Sybil, you've got a 13. I will send you your injuries soon.
I think that, knowing that she's in a shitty position, she wouldn't jump into healing right away, necessarily. So I guess this is where... Actually, I guess since I can't do anything, she's going to rush to these fucking zombies. And that's all that I can do.
Okay, so you rush to the you rush into the
I
zombies,
dashed,
you said?
yeah.
Okay,
Dashed.
Okay, thank you.
Or whatever you would call it when I'm flying, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't matter, whatever.
Yeah.
Flash.
Alright, so the one that I just put up for the injury, that was for Gartok. So Gartok, you lose your sense of smell and taste. You automatically fail any ability checks that include your sense of smell or taste. The condition is healed if you receive any magical healing. And then the second one I rolled was a 13, so give me 1 second to look at that. And the 13, ooh, Sybil, Frostbitten Hand. So Sybil, you can see the Frostbitten Hand there. Sybil, roll percentile dice for me. 1 to 49 is your right hand, 50 to 100 is your left hand. And that means that you have to succeed at a DC 15 dexterity check to interact or to manipulate or do anything with that. Perfect, so it's your left. Alternatively, your hand can be treated with a successful wisdom medicine check and heal it naturally in 2 weeks, or you can just heal it with any basic healing. Actually, not that bad as far. Trust me, I've seen some fucking limbs chopped off, eyes missing, internal injuries. Fucking poor Casey over here.
really like how both of these ended up being really fitting to the characters, though. Like, the dice had, like, Gartok just bit a zombie, now I can't taste anything, and
Right.
I'm the roguey one, and now I can't use my hands very well. Like,
It's nice, isn't it? It's pretty cool.
Well, no, it's not nice. But
Well, no, it's not
it is
nice,
good.
but it's nice. The aesthetic is nice. Look, we're here building a story together.
Just for the record, once Winnie saw what was going on, as she was like flying into those, she would be honking very loudly to try to get Cayman's attention or whoever's attention she could get.
Okay. All right, it's the pig's turn. Candace, go ahead and give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piggy attacks against the spectral reapers, please. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so give me 2 damages. 3 of them miss, 2 hit. 2 and 2. To be fair, the only people who have done damage to this entity the entire game have been Candace's summons. Nobody has touched this thing yet, and she has brought it from over 300 hit points to under 100. So you're fucking welcome to her.
That feels nice.
Thank her for her service.
Thank me for my service.
I would, but I'm dead.
You're not dead. Man, you pessimist. You know, this is the thing about Africans.
Down. That is instinctive. Okay.
I'm taking a much-needed nap right now.
Confused him with Gray. My bad.
All right, so this contingent of pigs runs over to the east, and unfortunately, that is really all they can do. There are no more zombies up to the north, and there are no more... Oh, there are a couple of zombies down to the south. Okay, so one zombie will move here to attack the swan. So, Candace, I'm going to attack you twice with zombies. No. Please, you are in swan form. You've got, like, you are in the best shape to be attacked right now. Okay, so that's a 20 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I know. And that's 13. What is your AC as a swan?
13.
13, that does hit. Okay. Alright, so that for total is 7, 8, so it's 13 points of damage. And Candace, I need you to make 2 concentration checks, please. DC 10 on both.
At advantage.
With advantage, obviously. Oh, you failed. Oh, you did fail.
I did fail.
Never mind. Piggies are gone.
My bad, pigs.
You know, it's gotta be kind of hard to concentrate on pigs when you're also trying to figure out how to fly.
And honking and
Like-
screaming at people.
Yeah.
Okay, so Winnie's concentration vanishes, and as they do, the pigs vanish across the field. And that ends the turn. Ulrich's circle flashes into existence.
I'm going to yell for all the remaining survivors to get into this circle. And is that my full action for my round, or I don't know how you want to work that?
No, because you were casting a ritual, so... Oh, God, that's a good fucking question, dude. Make an Arcana check for me, Casey.
Which is also trash, but we'll try.
Goddamn sorcerer. Wow, you actually rolled pretty fucking good. So we will say that was your... Finishing the incantation and your shout was your bonus action. You still have a full action.
Oh, good. Then I'm going to move there. Now we're going to move it there. Just kidding. And I'm going to spend 7 sorcery points, and I'm going to twin spell heal, hitting both Sybil and Gartok.
Holy fuck. How many hit points is that? 70?
Oh, quick question. Is the cloud thingy a CR5 or higher? With an evil alignment?
Seems evil as fuck to me.
No, it seems nice. I don't know what you mean. I'm sure if we get to know it, it'll
So
be a delight.
actually, no. Its alignment is neutral. True neutral.
Ah.
Yep, because it's being commanded by something higher than itself. So it is not of evil alignment. Is it higher than CR5? Abso-fucking-lutely. Is it evil alignment? No. But so the circle springs into existence. You shout, "Everybody, get into the circle if you can now!" You bolt down towards Sybil and Gartok. You pull every last strand of energy out of your being that you can, and as the incantation crescendos, you slap both of them with a heal. And how much are they healed?
75.
75. Fuck.
Twin spell, baby.
Yeah, so, and there you are. Both Sybil and Gartok, you... Not only do you take a deep breath in, but as you look down, every mortal wound and scratch on your body almost completely heals to full. As Ulrich is above you, screaming and streaming these beams of holy energy into your bodies. Anything else, champ?
It's 70, my bad, not 75.
Okay, 70 is still pretty fucking
70.
Oh no, that's all I got. Hey, everything's worth, good things are worth waiting for, right?
True.
That was one hell of a gift, I accept.
Yeah, alright, back to the very top of the round. So the other teleportation circle is gone, so since we're at the top, we're going to make a move on the people who are still here. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, bonus action. This guy gets in, this guy gets in. This guy's going to use his action to disengage and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action disengage to get in there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. So we got 4 people in there. And they, so then, as that happens, that's 4. 2, 3, 4. This wizard, or this mage down here, he is going to cast Dimension Door, and he is going to grab his other buddy next to him, and he is going to jump them into the portal, and they both vanish. And then this guy is going to jump to the side. He's going to take the attack of opportunity from the zombie. Which misses with a 7. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to go here.
Into the portal?
Sorry, what was that, bud?
I said, can he shoulder tackle the other one into the portal?
No, more than that. He moves his 30, so he didn't disengage. He took the attack of opportunity. He gets to this guy. Since he's right here, that was just his movement. He is now going to cast Dimension Door, grab the guy next to him, and they both fucking shift through the portal.
That worked.
Gone. Alright, and that is that. Guys, it is 11, by the way. We're going to go to the top of the round just to see if everybody manages to push through into this portal, because this portal's only open for 1 fucking round. And as of this point, everybody is gone. They're out. So, that brings us to the very top. Sybil. Sybil, you...
She doesn't know what's going on at the moment. Crap.
Wow.
I would. So let me do this. Casey, make a persuasion check for me. Okay. Yeah, she's not entirely. She's not entirely sure what's going on right now.
Yeah, then I'm going to do what Sybil would do, not knowing that what's going on, and she's gonna go for the big scary cloud, because that was her plan before she went down.
Okay.
She's gonna take the hit from the zombie, and she's going to. It only takes 5. It doesn't take half her movement to stand because the athlete. My roll 20 just freaked out at me. She's gonna stand, move past the zombie, stab the cloud.
Yeah,
twice.
So the zombie rolled a nat 1 on its reaction, so it does not hit you. And you get into melee with the cloud.
Yep, and I am going to try and stab the cloud twice. hopefully have sneak attack, because it's just one-on-one. Also, hope a cloud is easy to hit.
Yeah, so you do hit the cloud. Unfortunately, this entity, because of its immutable form, is immune to sneak attack. But it does take 6 damage.
Okay, well then we're gonna stab it again.
All right.
And her whole goal is to buy people time, even though she doesn't know where the people are. She doesn't have time to think about that.
And as you slash at it again, you see its form begins to waver heavily. It is flickering. You actually see the spirits burning out of its form.
Okay. Okay. It's probably too late for me to try and inject a poison, even though it wouldn't matter anyway. I doubt this thing could take it, but...
That is correct. Yeah, it's too late. You got to announce that once you hit.
Yep. Oh shit, I need to roll the dex check on that to make sure that was even possible. For that second one. Because my hands...
Oh, right, because of your... Yep, go ahead and make a...
Okay.
Let's see, it is a dexterity... Let me see if it's a check or a saving throw. I think it's a check. It is, yeah, it's a check. DC 15 dexterity check.
Okay. So just straight...
Just a straight dexterity check, yep.
It's the worst way for me to do dex.
Nope. Okay, so that last hit does not actually come to
Yep.
fruition.
I healed her, so didn't that automatically fix it? Because magical.
You know what? It did actually. Yeah,
Okay, well,
yeah. I believe it says that. Yeah, I believe it says
Yes.
that in your text there.
Magical
Kat.
heal.
Yep. Any magical healing. So we're good.
Well, I tried to remember, but there was
All right.
a lot that happened.
All right.
Dead.
So
Taste again.
let's go ahead and move on to Bloodmane.
Did I hear Ulrich screaming about getting into the circle?
Make a perception check with disadvantage because you're raging. Okay, so yeah, no, you definitely did not hear him behind the building and with all the commotion going on. However, everything in your immediate eyesight has kind of vanished from the field, so do with that what you will.
Alright, I probably would have followed Winnie then. I believe I can make it to here with my full action.
Okay. All right. And you feel the you feel, just so you know, you've got 4 rounds left on the mirror images. You do feel them beginning to wane. As you get down to this spot, as you round the corner, you see the wings beating and the shit going on. Gartok and Sybil are both up. All of the civilians are gone. The mages have all vanished. There are piles of dead mages and civilians in front of this spectral form. But that's kind of, yeah, like where you're at right now. Gartok.
Okay, so Gartok got knocked out, so he doesn't know, down, so he doesn't know where everyone went. Suddenly Ulrich, the other Dragon Man's in front of him. So I think, but he's also in hunt mode, so I think Gartok would just stand up, look around for like the nearest enemy, and then just start swinging.
Okay.
He'll probably give like a nod to Ulrich as a
Thank you.
and then just start going.
All right.
I'm attacking the zombie on the right.
Okay, understood. Okay, go ahead and give me some damage. That absolutely hits. All right, so as you slash it across the side, it begins to spill its organs out of the wound, but it does not collapse.
I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. Oh yeah, 22 absolutely hits.
Can I just roll the third one to hit as well? Because two-weapon fighting. I just don't have proficiency with it, so I don't get my proficiency bonus.
Wait, what do you mean the third one to hit?
Because I can use in 2-weapon fighting. If I have a light finesse weapon, I can bonus action use the other weapon.
Well, yeah, but you probably want to roll the damage first, so that if you kill it, you can move on to another target,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So you did kill it. All right. Now, yes, absolutely. Please roll the additional attack. So you slash at it again. It collapses onto the ground, and then you turn to the one that is facing the giant swan. And that's 27.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's -4 from what it usually is.
No, it's still a fuck. I mean, this thing's got an 8 AC, so yeah, you hit it.
And it takes 3 damage.
All right, and you slash it, giving it a little bit of bleed, giving it a little bit of juice. All right, anything else, Gartok?
No, that's the end of my turn.
The Spectral Reapers. Oof, God, that's terrible for you guys.
No,
Oh,
please
we
don't.
lined up nicely. Here we go.
Yes, we did.
Actually, it's gonna just fucking. I mean, I think. It's just gonna use its ability right where it was at. So I need Ulrich, Sybil, and Gartok. Actually, fuck, Winnie's in there too, because she's a large creature. So I need Winnie, Gartok, Ulrich, Sybil to all make Constitution saving throws, please, as the chilling winds blast out from this entity.
If I get number 5, I don't know. I will be sad.
Holy shit, Gartok, Jesus Christ.
I use the swans, right? Because in some of that, I use the swans.
Yep,
Yeah.
you
so-
always use the swan. Yep.
so-
All right, so we have 1, 2, 3. Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna use favored by the gods to add 2d4 to it.
Okay, yep, please go ahead. Favored by the gods, perfect. Is it 1d4 or 2d4?
It's 2, it only rolled 1.
Oh, okay, there we go. So 4, so
Okay.
you have a 15, so it's a 19? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, okay.
Yeah.
So that's still a failure.
Wow.
So the only person that succeeds is Gartok. So, with that being said... Alright, so, everybody except for Gartok takes 30 points of cold damage. Gartok, you take 15. And Sybil, Ulrich, and Winnie, you are all incapacitated. I'm going to put little red dots on you for incapacitation.
My form dropped.
Thank you. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry about that.
Another one? What the
No, I was dragging multiple tokens here. Alright. So, your form drops, Winnie. You...
I had 22. Now I'm down to 3 because I had 19.
Perfect. Okay, so the three of you, though, your bodies lock in ice. Alright. As that happens, these 2 specters are going to move over and attack Sybil.
Now you want to come and attack me.
And both miss. Alright. So, that brings us to Winnie. Winnie, your turn end. Go ahead. What?
I have to make a Constitution save for my spell.
Yes, you do. Thank you. So your DC is going to be 15. And that's a nat 20, so you're fucking good. God damn, Gar. What in the mage motherfucker is this guy?
Sorry, my bad. I think I turned on Karmatic dice.
Yeah, no shit. Apparently, this cheating bastard. Okay, so Winnie, your turn ends. Make a Constitution saving throw. And that's a fail. Alright, so then that brings us to the zombies. Zombies are going to move up and attack Winnie. Remember, they are not gaining advantage to hit you on any of this, and that's a nat 1 and a 12, so they both miss. That brings us down to Ulrich. Your turn ends. As your turn ends, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Roll high.
The portal also closes too at that point.
Yep, it sure does. 17 is a failure. Alright, and as Ulrich is frozen in place, you guys hear this as the blue light of his teleportation circle vanishes from existence. Back to the top of the round. Sybil. Sybil, your turn ends. Make a Constitution saving throw. Not looking good for you guys. A 19 is a failure. This ain't no fucking spring chicken you're fighting. Bloodmane, you look down at these assholes and realize that everybody in your group except for Gartok is fucking stuck. The last teleportation circle out, gone.
Okay.
What do you do?
I think my rage fades.
It does. But you still have 3 rounds on your sweet mirror image.
Yep. I will pop that rage back on.
Okay.
It's my bonus right now.
Okay.
And I'm going for the cloud.
Understood.
I'll go at this corner up here.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Okay, so you bolt for it, and go ahead and give me some attacks. $19 hits. All right.
Okay, 15 for that. Will it take cold damage?
It will. As the cold damage impacts it, it appears to be dealing much less than it normally would. But it still takes some of it. Alright. Second attack. $21 absolutely hits, yes. So it's 13. Alright, and cold. Okay, so it's 3. Alright, so this thing is literally... You can now see through this cloud. It is struggling so hard to keep itself together that you can now see completely through it.
Okay. I think I've used my action economy.
Alright. Let's go ahead and bring it down to Gartok. Also, guys, we're at 11:23, mine and Candace's time, so we're going to go through this next round. If we haven't solidified what we're doing, then we will wait until next session to complete this combat. Gartok, I'm going to take my bio break really quick. You go ahead and tell me what you're going to do. I can hear you.
Alright. So, Gartok is going to move next to Winnie, because she can't move, and Bloodmane's fighting the big thing. He will then... Hunter's Mark, the zombie in front of Winnie. Slayer Spray, not Hunter's Mark. And swing at it twice. I guess I'll roll to hit the first one.
Pro tip, nat 20s hit.
Gee, thanks. Unfortunately, I spent mine.
It was a good time for them, though. But it's a zombie, so we know what its AC is.
Not now, me and Bold Man are trying to save you. Or help.
You know, if Sybil dies here, at least she'll have died, like, trying to make up for things. So, she'll die semi-content and terrified, but content.
No, we're not letting you die.
Well, let's not
Damn
blame
it.
ourselves. Okay, so that so 13. 13 does hit, yes.
Okay, it does have a Slayer spray on it.
Okay. Give me some damage.
11.
This is a mundane weapon, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It does not appear to do the amount of damage that you would normally hope it would do, but it does take some of it.
Alright, well, I hope it can take another, if I hit.
$16 does hit, absolutely. Yep. Go ahead and give me some damage. The cloud is weakening. Quickly. Oof, okay.
8 damage.
Okay. Again, it only takes a fraction of that damage, but it does appear to take it, for sure.
Yeah, the zombie in front of Winnie.
Give me 1 second.
Wait, then shouldn't the zombies that I was fighting up there have taken less
Nope,
damage?
there are very specific things with a couple of these zombies. Jesus Christ, I just got raided. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hey, holy shit. That was loud as fuck, man. I forgot about Leroy Jenkins in my ear over here. Just scared the shit out of me. Hey, what's going on, Hex? Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community over here. And thank you for bringing your friends. We're just at the very tail end of D&D.
That one's
I don't, you guys know I don't pay a whole lot of attention to chat, but I did want to say hello and
If you
thank
wanted to
you.
go big,
and
got paralyzed
keep your
before
eyes
the cloud,
open
like Sybil did.
as we dive and dig
You'd be
into
more
the very
like
tail end
Sybil.
of this
You know,
seriously
I'm
fucked up
proving
and
that I'm going
intense
out fighting.
undead combat that is
I'm
currently
hoping that the
happening
last
in
thing I
Dungeons and
see
Dragons.
isn't
So we're gonna
like
dive back into this,
Bloodmane
and
glaring
very
at
shortly,
me, or
here
just
probably within
saying,
the next 10 minutes,
"Shun,
we are going to
shun,
take all of your love,
shun."
so please stick with us and raid somebody else.
No promises.
Alright, sorry about that.
Bloodmane's hammer would be the last thing you see.
So was that the one below Sybil or Winnie?
Winnie.
Below Winnie. Sorry, my bad, Winnie.
Okay, so even with the half damage, sorry, I was doing the calculations on my end. Even with the half damage, you still smoked that zombie. So you slice him the first time, you see it kind of like rear back and resist, and you realize it's because he's actually wearing a suit of chainmail, or at least a chain shirt, underneath its cloth, which in a village like this is kind of a no-no. But as you swing the second time, you riddle the remainder of the chainmail and pierce the internal organs just enough so that its guts begin to spill out onto the ground. And as it lazily begins to list forward, Winnie, you see the local potter's head kind of on the ground above you, its eyes turning milky white as it fades from existence. Anything else, Gartok?
Not mechanically, but Gartok just kind of stands in front of the zombie, making sure there's less space to hit Winnie, but more space to focus on him.
All right. Let's go ahead and see if we recharge. Oh, God. There's another 5.
I don't have any more nat 20s, Xavier. Don't do it.
I'd like to point out that I sent Casey Whelp at the same time he typed Whelp.
All right, so it's going to blast its a wintry breath straight down the center here now that Bloodmane is up in its face. So, Bloodmane, with that being said, I need to look up a mechanics thing really quick, but Casey, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. So, Kurt, your main form is actually above this shit show. So, Casey, you... Okay, so, yep, well, okay. So, Ulrich, you take 50 points of cold damage, and you do drop. And let me just look at the mechanics thing really quick, just so I'm not cheating you out of your mirror images, but I think I already know the answer.
Do you have a doubloon, Ulrich?
I do not anymore.
I was going to say, I think you guys are completely out of doubloons.
Yeah, we ran out.
I have one on me.
Ooh, my man! Yeah, carrying around the luck of the fucking Irish.
I have one.
You only need one to not get fucked.
True.
After that, it's welcome to hell, motherfucker. Alright, so Casey, you have the same thing that Gartok did, and that is that you lose your sense of smell and taste. You automatically fail any ability checks that involve your sense of smell or taste. Any healing will cure that. So. And okay, yep. So I did read that right. So luckily for you, Bloodmane, the two mirror images take the absolute shit show that is your full-blown blast. As they evaporate in front of you, you feel your concentration come back. Actually, I take that back. You don't have any fucking concentration, so disregard. You still are enraged, but your two forms vanish next to you, which is awesome because you take 0 points of damage as Ulrich drops dead. Winnie, your turn ends.
Constitution, right?
Yes, Constitution. Sorry, I was dropping your token down one here. You unfortunately did fail, so you were still frozen. The one zombie left alive is going to attack Gartok. Excuse me. I keep saying Gartok like it's gonna be cooler if I say it like that.
Want him to
and
be
it's
a
just
corp.
not like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. I rolled a 7, so that's a fucking miss.
Well, I mean, it's with disadvantage anyway, so...
That's true. But I always roll the first one because if it's lower than your AC, I don't even waste my time. So Ulrich, it is your turn. Give me a death saving throw, please.
Nat 20.
Auto stabilize from the period.
Oh, actually, no. Nope.
Oh. Oh. Have fun with that.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Alright. So, as Ulrich's body drops and the cold kind of washes over him, his body begins to slowly evaporate. I do still need, did you make, you did make the Constitution saving throw. So go ahead and give yourself on your character sheet 1 success. You are not dead. This is a transformation that is happening slowly, it's rapidly, but slowly for the sake of turns, as far as we're concerned. You guys see, well, those of you who are alive, see Ulrich's body rising up and out of his chest. The periapt flashes desperately and then grows dull as it attempts to stabilize him. And you see the essence being driven up and out of him and being also slightly pulled to the east towards the Spectral Reaper.
Do you need me? So I still need to make a death saving throw because that was for the ice blast.
Oh, was that? Okay, yes. Please then make a death saving throw for me. But you'd still do that with advantage, don't you? Well, it doesn't matter. You rolled a 19 anyways, so that's a success. So you're good. For now, you're good.
You're good.
Yeah,
This
not
turn.
you. I. Okay, so we're going all the way back to the top of the round, guys. It is 11:34, and I said that we were going to go to 11:30, and so tonight is that is where we are going to stop. So we will pick up. I know. I don't want to abuse anybody's time, especially Lucy, because he's in fucking England right now, and it's like 6 in the morning, and he needs to get up and have Sunday tea with the hobbits and fucking J.K. Rowling and all them.
You can't skip tea this one time.
I know. I swear to God, this guy one day is just gonna fly to Georgia and beat the shit out of me for.
He's gonna show up and
It's
be like,
4:30. We keep going.
All right, so it's only a couple of weeks until we play again. So we will pick right back up here. We are on. By the way, this is turn 18. This is 18 rounds of combat. This is not typical. What I will tell you is that once this is complete, for better or worse, if you guys beat it, have a fuckload of XP coming your way, which is awesome. So, with that being said, guys, we will leave it here. Does anybody have any questions, comments, or clarifications that need said or doing before we step away for the week?
Clarification.
Yes.
I have a concern.
No, you don't get to flip that shit on me. Fuck you, Cat. You and your concerns. You do not get to play that. Okay, but I'll hear your concern. What's your concern?
This.
Your concern is noted.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh.
Okay.
54,000. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is a lot of shit has happened, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that you guys would have gotten to where you are unless you would have enlisted the help of Winnie, which is pretty hardcore. Or if Ulrich wasn't casting another circle, like if Ulrich was like in it to win it and like, no, we're doing this my way, or if Winnie was like, yo, I'm gonna, well, she was a swan. This is her swan song. Okay. Alright guys, we'll go ahead and leave it here for today though. Thank you for hanging out with us and staying up as late as you have. We will not be around. This is just kind of a general note for anybody who's watching the stream. Nerdy Knots and I will be around tomorrow night, but after that we are gone from Sunday, so we will not have D&D on Sunday this week, and then we are going to be gone until next week Friday, but we will be back Friday for our first 7 Days to Die spooky stream. For spooky season, and then we're going to go back into Baldur's Gate. And tomorrow night we're going to play some Baldur's Gate as well.
Baldur's Gate, and we got some interesting shit going on. In
yeah,
our
I got
games.
some weird fucking shit. I'm apparently storming a keep that I didn't realize I was storming until I was about 3/4 of the way through it, so I'm going to have to go fuck somebody up and see what happens. It's good shit, though. It's good shit. So, alright guys. Have a great night. Have a great week.
Thank you.
And we'll see you all soon.
Have a good one, guys.
Have a good time at Disneyland.
It's Disney World, motherfucker. We're not going to California.
That is a flight.
I wouldn't expect, an
Place
African
I've never
to know.
been.
I know.
Both
you know what?
places,
We need to get you. We need to get you to America so you can experience some of the.
Oh, Disney trip
sweet...
with Lucy when he visits.
I don't know if Lucy. You know what? Lucy would probably like it. Lucy, do you like thrill rides? What kind of thrill rides do they have in Africa? Like goat riding or llama wrangling or?
I'll be honest. No, I'm terrified of heights and.
Dude, me too. I hate roller coasters.
Plenty to eat and plenty of other things.
Yeah,
you
can.
did get a redeem for Rocker Joe. I don't know if you
did. I get? Oh, is Rocker Joe on? Fuck yeah, we do Rocker Joe. All right.
100%. The entire 7 days that I was in Disney, most of it was I enjoyed all the food.
That's what we're looking for.
I told Ken I already entered in my Fitness Pal for all of next week, from Sunday to Thursday next fucking week. I already have generic Disney calorie allowances, which just bring me to my daily max, so I don't lose my streak.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her I'm not gonna look at the app.
I know.
I'm about to fuck though. I am about to fuck that food up. I don't even give a fuck. I'm gonna ride. I'm not even walking. I'm riding a fucking scooter. I'm gonna be a Walmart fucking shopper the whole time. My fat ass is just driving straight through. Hot dogs for days. Sorry, what was that?
Are you going to Epcot?
We are. Yeah, yep, we're going to all the parks. It's one a day, one each day.
Yep. We'll send pictures.
And it's the wine and cheese festival right now, man.
I know, that's what I went to. That's the best time to go. But there's a dish. I think it's in the Netherlands. I don't remember the exact land, but it's called it's just called school bread.
School bread?
School, like as you go to school.
Yeah,
school
yeah.
bread.
I'm gonna have to write it down. All right.
Get it? Okay.
And Thank me later.
Okay, and I'll send you pictures of us enjoying it.
All right, it's written down, so now it's fucking canon. I mean, it's happening now,
Yep.
brother.
Just like Kevin. It's canon now.
Yep.
It's canon.
Just like Kevin.
Devin, Kevin,
God damn it,
Slevin.
Kevin.
I have so many messages to show Xavier when we were done.
Oh God.
All right, guys. Have yourselves a fantastic
Good night, guys. Thank
week.
you.
And
Guys,
we're gonna...
enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. We will. We'll send some pictures and, you know, send some postcards. Actually, the kids are all like, "Well, can we stop and get postcards?" And I was like, "Fuck, yes, we can. Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
right?
Please, dude."
All right, I'm gonna go eat dinner because I haven't eaten yet.
Oh, I'll go eat dinner.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's in our time zone too.
All right, see you guys.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna hit the bed. Y'all have fun.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, Lucy, go back to bed. Enjoy your bedtime, Cat. Thank you very much, and hopefully next week goes a little bit easier for you. I know you had a busy week, and Kurt, obviously, I always wish you the best, my man. So we're gonna raid Rocker Joe tonight.
Oh,
So let's go raid Rocker Joe. Here we go. How many people are bringing with? Holy fuck, we got 9 people. Hell yeah, man. You guys, Friday night D&D is wild. 11:40. By the way, I feel like it's only like 9.
I know.
Like
I know.
I'm pumped. That was good.
Which
fun.
is good because we still have a little pie to eat. So.
Oh, I do have some pie to eat.
Nobody can see us.
Okay. All right, we're gonna raid sex stuff.
Bye.
All right. I'm gonna wait for this fucking PlayStation commercial to be over. Oh, there we go. Okay, bye guys. We're raiding. 3, 2, 1. See you soon.
No more babies.
Hang on, I'm going live again. You can't have babies from eating pie, you motherfuckers, Seru. Get with the sex stuff. Okay, bye guys.
Let's go represent both 2/3 of the boys are in this match.